Are we live? Yes, and we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy A here. Very sorry for the technical difficulties. There was a few hiccups while trying to set up the stream. I am very sorry about that, but we're here. We're all set up. Give me a moment to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. Give me a second here. Hey! Team Dragon's been a $5 member for 4 months. Yo! Hey, thank you so much for being a member. Thank you. Alright, we're almost ready to get set up. Sorry, everybody.
Now is the time. Let the battle commence. Spyro, a hero's tale. The adventure has begun.
Almost ready. Yeah, so literally Streamlabs was like, hey, it's time to update. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then it was like, by the way, you need to also update your video drivers. I'm like, why? And it's like, because we changed things. It's like, what things? It's like, I don't know, things. Shut up and update. It's like, okay. So we update that, and it's like, oh, we crashed during the update, but it's cool, it installed, I think. It's like, thanks. Awesome. Give me a second. So tweet that out. Back to here.
Heroes must fight the forces of evil. Spyro, Hunter,
One more thing.
Sparks, and the newest comrade, Blink.
Almost ready. We're almost.
Now is the time. Let the
We're almost there. I promise. We're almost there. I promise. And then I gotta take 20 minutes to figure out where the heck we ended off and what I'm doing. Okay, that's been posted. That's been posted. Okay, all right. We should be good. We should be good. So the controller works too. Okay, good. That's sometimes an issue. Load game, please. Thank you. And game 1. So yes. If you guys didn't know. And you plan to see the Sonic movie? Yes, I'm seeing it on Tuesday. I bought my tickets. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but because I got sick, I had to shift everything back one day. And because of that, I can't see it tomorrow. However, I hopefully will. I'll see it on Tuesday. Okay. So, I'm wishing happy birthday since... Aw, happy birthday to Kia. So, okay. Where am I? That's the first star. Okay, we need Green's from Oklahoma. What's the furthest south you've ever traveled? I've been to Florida. That's about the furthest I've been. Okay. So, yes, if you guys didn't know, me and my family, all of us, had gotten a stomach bug. It was not nice. It didn't treat us too kindly. It sucked, as most stomach bugs are. Most people aren't thrilled to get a stomach bug, and I certainly was not one of them. I was not even remotely thrilled at all. It was awful. I felt like death. I looked like death. I felt like death. It seemed like death was coming over me. I did not feel good at all. It was It was no bueno. I did not feel good. There was a... Huh? Travis? What? What? Travis the Dragon super chatted $100 through super chat. Surprise donation sneak attack. No kidding. I hope you're feeling better, by the way, CG. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, dude. It's the first donation of the stream, and you drop $100. That's a, hey, Just Shooter, how's it going, dude? I am shocked. Thoroughly. Thank you, Travis. Seriously, and also, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Just doing what I can to support. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, Travis. Again, thank you. So anyways, there was, I woke up Tuesday. I woke up Tuesday. Yeah, I woke up Monday. I was feeling I was feeling meh. Where did I go? That is not where I... Okay, hold on. Look at reaction. We're quite hysterical. It's true, though. Like, when someone just walks up and says, like, here's $100. It's like, thanks. Where am I going here? Songblade64 just donated $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Has there ever been a game you wanted where the game trailer was cooler than the final product? For me, it was tied between the Legend of Spyro series and the Crash of Titan series. Still like the game's just not what they promised in some ways. A game trailer that I got hyped for, and then the game came out and I was not impressed. Mass Effect Andromeda. That's, that one hurt my soul. That game hurt my soul, legitimately. How do I get up here? Supercharge is needed. Okay, supercharge. So there was a supercharge thing, I think, either back here, I think. So, Mass Effect Andromeda was heartbreaking. There's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. It was heartbreaking. I wanted a game that was good. And I wanted a Mass Effect game because I love Mass Effect. Absolutely adore Mass Effect. When the remaster came out, I blitzed the majority of... I blitzed 1... Almost, and I finished 2. I didn't start 3. Again, on my 800th playthrough on the remaster. But I played through 1, 2, 3. But when Andromeda came out, and of course I've beaten 3 in the past. But when Andromeda came out, some people were really disappointed with 3. I was fine with 3. The ending kind of was lukewarm, which, yeah, I can agree with that. The ending was a bit lukewarm and kind of meh, but the beginning and middle of the game was fantastic. Andromeda opened up with great things and then turned out to be one of the biggest disappointments that I ever seen, because there were aspects of it that were like the best in the franchise, while the rest of it was absolutely dog. like it was bad. Like some of the combat and some of the classes were amazing. Like some of the combat was fantastic for Mass Effect, but the rest of it was awful. It was glitchy. It was buggy. I was so broken by that game. That was one of the games that just like literally made me reconsider ever just blindly buying a game ever again. Was Mass Effect Andromeda. That's like that was the game that made me realize like, no, I'm not doing that again. That wasn't fun. That was not fun. So yeah, to answer your question, Sonic played Mass Effect Andromeda. Thank you so much for the $5. Again, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so we broke down to here. Awesome. So anyway, yeah, I woke up on Tuesday I woke up on Monday feeling okay. As the day went on, I started to feel not so great. I had to go home early from renovating to go take care of Hope and David because they started getting sick, and then my wife got sick, and then the next day I had to go out to pick up some medication. Almost barfed in the Rexall aisle. Didn't. Came home, lied down, slept, woke up. My stomach felt like I swallowed just a hot, burning something that was just awful. It was just like, wow. I'm sitting here. I was like, wow. Life sucks right now. I hate everything. And everything is pain. So yeah, I finally felt 100% this morning. Back, work week over, let's go. Sure. I gotta get all the zip zaps. Anyway, yeah, so yesterday was the first day I started to actually feel like close to 100%, and today I woke up and I feel 100%. I'm ready to go. I'm back at it. I don't feel sick anymore. My guts still churn a little bit. I still feel a bit of pain there, but nothing. No, Tuesday was my birthday. Well, happy belated birthday, Benjamin. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Darth Necrosaver Jacob. Thank you. It was just, ugh. And nothing is better than when you have an entire house full of sick people, or the people trying to take care of each other are all sick with 2 children. Where's the other 2? There's one up there. No, I don't have to do this again. I have to do like a scouting version. Is there one? No, you're doing a lot better now. I'm doing much better. Okay, there was one there. I'm doing a lot better now. Yeah, loads better. Loads better. I feel a lot better.
Don't forget, Spyro. All you have to do is activate all switches within the time limit to open the gate.
Yes.
Do you want to give it a go, Spyro?
Yes. Any updates on Spyro Wubbly? Well, as soon as there is anything, I will let you know. Really the only update, and I posted it on Twitter, which I might as well say here as well, because again, I'm really like sick and tired of people like freaking out and saying, misquoting me and saying, oh, CG said that Spyro is probably going to come April this year. I'm like, I didn't say that. I said that there was evidence to suggest that there was activity and that it's possible, but that I wasn't confident in it. All right, so that was the exact quote, if we want to get to technicalities here. Where's the... no! No! Come... Yes! Yes! Okay, we did it! Somehow. I didn't think I was actually going to be able to do it. So I'm going to make my clarification about this in terms of Spyro 4 in April. Here's the thing, is that we always know that Activision sends packages right before they announce something. They always do. Or they send out packages to celebrate things. They've sent out packages with hints and teases and all that stuff. The only one, there was only one, and that was the Wumpa pinata that was kind of goofy. There was some packages they've sent out before that you could tell wasn't a tease. It's just like a thank you or like a, hey, check this out. But the one, if you can see in the corner here, the Wumpa pinata, that's the only one that was very weird. But I digress. The point is that we are, if there is going to be a new Spyro coming in April, we are going to probably see a package either by next week or the start of the following week, right? That is the time frame. That's the time frame, okay? Either next week or the beginning of the following week, we'll see something in terms of like packages. If no packages show up by the time I leave for PAX and no one else receives packages, don't think that Spyro's going to be there, because it won't be there. Now, hey, Just Sand donated $1. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Sand the Grainy? No? Was it a sandy death? Was he left on a beach? In the sands of a desert? Was he? 22nd of April is also Hunter's birthday, funny enough. That is actually funny. That is funny. So anyway. The only I've ever specified that is your speculation. Right. So here's the thing. I want to clarify again. There was activity in April. Also, the Stuart Copeland situation. So I updated a whole bunch of people about that too. The Stuart Copeland situation is a very, very, very weird situation that I do want to point out, and I don't know why, and I want to know why. And the situation is that it wasn't an April Fool's joke. So for those who are wondering, Stuart Copeland was supposed to release the Spyro trilogy and possibly more soundtrack on April 1st. But there was someone that was close to Stuart that came forward privately and asked Spyro Universe to tweet out that he was trying to get it fixed and it was on Spotify's end. After that, he then made an announcement days later, not giving any specific reason as to what happened, but something in the astronomical calculations or whatever it was that he said. It was literally something along the lines of that. Like here, let me pull it up actually so you guys can see. And it's been delayed to May 4th, which I don't quite understand. And then he even pinned the tweet. So here, let me show you the video that he posted, which is very strange, very weird.
That Spyro thing was supposed to come out on April.
Just Sand donated $1. I thought not. It's not a story the snow would tell you. It's a rock legend. Darth Sand was a dark lord of the grain, so powerful and so rough that he could use the water to influence the rocks to create more sand. Thank you so much, Just Sand, for the $1. Hopefully you guys can hear this. Here, let me make sure that the volume is cranked up. There you go. So take a listen.
Well, darn it. That Spyro thing was supposed to come out on April 1st, but due to incorrect calibration of the crevulations, it's coming out now on May 4th, and I'm so sorry about that, folks. I am brokenhearted for this not to be coming out now as expected. Oh, what's this? This is just an old one I picked off the fence here. The one they gave me yesterday will be arriving in the post. Spyro on May 4th.
Okay. The what now?
It's coming out now. Due to incorrect calibration of the crevulations.
Huh? What does that even mean? Like, if there was a problem with like, if there was a problem with Spotify, why would it be delayed a month? Does that add up to anybody? Why would it be delayed an entire month? Maybe a week? Maybe a couple days? But a month? And it's like, okay. He's very strict with his guidelines. It's not unusual for music to take a month from submission to release. Really? Is it really going to take an entire month for the great Stuart Copeland to not get his music on his page? This isn't Joe Blow in his basement with a microphone that sounds like it came from 2001 with a potato on the end of it for silence. This is the Stuart Copeland. Like, this is Spyro, the Police. He's verified. Like, this is a man of legend. He just won an award. All right, he literally just won an award for music, verified, and is a legend among men in terms of music. You don't think Spotify would want to try to make sure? Drummer for the Police, exactly. You don't think that they would want to move his content up just a little bit? It's not Joe Blow. It's Stuart Copeland. Like, huh? I think there would be a difference if he's famous, because if he's famous, it's going to make Spotify money. Like, straight up. Follow the money. Follow the money. He's famous. And if more people are listening, then they're going to be making more money, more ads, more subscriptions, more this, more that, etc., 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 etc. Bar 4 isn't real. So, but I still don't think it's coming this year. I don't think it's coming this year. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not adding up. It doesn't make sense. And I have a video talking all about that. And I delayed it just in case I was wrong in April. I made it in March. It's almost done. And then I decided to pause it. And Shooter did a great job on it thus far, but I paused it because I wanted to do the trademarks video first. And then I wanted to release that video. But then evidence for April came out. And I was like, okay, I don't want to jump the gun. So we're going to sit through April and see what happens. And if nothing happens in April, then fine. It doesn't make sense. 2023, in my opinion, is going to be the year. And the reason why I think 2023 is because Activision has an unhealthy obsession with anniversaries. They do. They have a very unhealthy thing with anniversaries. And that is when Spyro's 25th anniversary is. So, and also to Wumpa League.
Please, help me. The nasty creatures have taken over the skating rink, and I can't find my husband Phil to do anything about it. Please go in there and get rid of those troublemakers, Spyro.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go take care of Phil. Oh! With cannons! Unhealthy relation with the anniversary is more like straight up addiction. It's true, though. Oh, I just got an email. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, good. It's my favorite. It's whack-a-mole with cannons. It kind of defeats the purpose of the whack part. But hey, I'm not about to start, you know, arguing with a bunch of moles in native outfits coming out of, like, ice holes. I ain't gonna start debating that. I'm just gonna point the cannons and fire till they're dead. Even though they're probably just out for a nice, lovely swim. And I'm just punching holes the size of couches through them. It's fine. It's fine. Everything can be solved with cannons. You are not wrong. If you have a problematic neighbor, a cannon will do the trick. There may be repercussions. And there may be screaming children, but it will do the trick. I mean, you know, overkill is cool and all, but are we really about to just pummel snow creatures into the ground with artillery? Like, legitimate artillery? Only the best life advice here on CGE streams. Technically, you are still whacking them, just with high-speed range projectiles. Like a cannonball.
Thank you, Spyro. Here, take this dragon egg as a reward. Spyro, that gang of troublemakers has returned. Would you get rid of them for me? There's a light gem in it for you this time.
Sure. Sure. Let's go kill more frozen natives with cannons. Sonic Blade 64 donated $2 for Super Chat. Yeah, this minigame may be why Bentley doesn't return. You're not wrong. Thank you so much for the $2, Sonic Blade 64. I appreciate that. They released Crash 4 a year before his 25th anniversary, so Spyro 4 could be released a year too. I thought about that too, but there's two issues with that. One, they released Crash 4 before, literally like a month before before the PlayStation 5 dropped. So the next gen consoles were coming out a month later, and typically you want your games that are coming out for the previous gen out before the new gen comes in, right? Unless you want to have a version for both. And thank you for releasing me. Hey, thank you so much, Neon Lightning Gaming, for being a $2 member for 21 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. So anyway, but yeah, no. So one, they released it a couple months before the anniversary because, well, unfortunately, that is also the best time for marketing in terms of like, hey, also best in terms of marketing to have it release in the spring or in the fall so that you can sit through all the Black Friday deals and all the Christmas deals, etc., 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 etc. But then they sent the re-release stuff, the PS5, Xbox, PC, Switch, all in the following year on his 25th anniversary, released the mobile game during his 25th anniversary, and it was planned and slated to have Wumpa League release on his 25th anniversary. So 25th, 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 there was 3. And then there was the main game, which was released 3 months before the actual anniversary. That's 1. And 2, Wumpa League, is that in terms of Spyro, if Wumpa League is a thing, which I still think it is, when, where, how, why, I don't know anymore. I think possibly Summer Game Fest, because Jeff Keighley and Crash Bandicoot have a marketing agreement for some reason. It's a really odd marketing agreement, but I digress. The point is that maybe during the next Summer Game Fest, that's okay, Charlesy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man, for stopping by. I didn't feel well a couple days ago. I was, the stomach bug wasn't good. So go get some sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. And then Wumpa League is just whatever it is now. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is anymore. I don't know what's going on. Just something Crash Bandicoot related is coming. What is it? When is it? Why is it? I don't know. And we keep hearing the word soon. I hate that word, but hey. Oh, I don't have to push. I can just hold. Well, this just makes punching holes the size of couches through people a lot easier, you know? Hit him, hit him. You kind of just gotta, like, once it goes over them, you just kind of have to, like, hope that it hits. Okay. Stop with the barrels there, wannabe Donkey Kongs. Calm down. So yeah, it's just like, man, what is soon? When is soon? Who is soon? We know something Crash related is coming. Whether it's Wumpa League at this point, whether it's even called that, I don't know. I'm just going to keep calling it Wumpa League until we figure out what in the actual heck it is. Because it's just like, I don't know. It could be Crash Bash now, for all I know. I don't know. It's just been absolute confusion. Crash Bandicoot movie, could you imagine? I'd be like, okay, I guess. I can't wait from 10 years from now when we can talk to whomever about Wumpa League 10 years later and figure out what happened. Because all that stuff always comes out like so many years later. That's why I'm trying to create this new show that I pitched to Activision. I pitched it, and I'm waiting to hear back. We'll see. It's a big we'll see right now. I'm not going to go into the details as to what the show is because obviously there would be NDAs covered all over it. But I pitched it to certain people to get sent up the ranks for a YouTube show that wouldn't be exclusively for like Activision, but they would be like the opening episodes would be related to them. So, and that's all I'm going to say about that, just in case I don't want to get in trouble. But there's a lot of maybes and we'll sees, and it has to go up through higher ups before it can get approved. And done. But anyway, yeah, so...
Thank you, Spyro. Here, take this light gem as a reward. Come back anytime.
Yay.
Is it safe yet, Spyro? Or do they keep coming back? You can go back if you want. I'm staying here.
Where's Phil? Where was Phil? Was Phil a lie? You were like, oh, my husband Phil. Where's Phil? Where's Phil, Peggy? Where's Phil? Huh? Huh? Are we not concerned for his well-being? Peggy. So yeah, I sent it basically, just for those who are wondering, I made a pitch, I wrote a pitch, I sent it off to a PR rep of Activision. They got back to me saying it's a big ask, but they'll look into it, and it's going to take a while to see if to see if it's even possible. So I haven't heard anything beyond that, and we're going to see. I'm not going to give details about the show, not yet at least. If I get a no from Activision, I'm going to try to approach other developers to see if I can do that. Do it with them. And if they approve it and say, sure, we can do that, then you guys can get an idea of what it was that I was trying to get accomplished with Activision. And maybe after Activision actually sees a few of the episodes put together, maybe they'll allow whatever it was that I pitched to them to come together. So we'll have to see. Will it happen? Will it not happen? Don't know. It's a big request. It's a big pitch. We'll have to see. But it would be an absolute hype show to be able to see that happen. That'd be absolutely hype to get that show that I pitched approved. And then there's, you know, of course there's Tony Hawk, right? Tony Hawk is a big thing that they're totally doing. I don't know when. Probably this year. That's where we'll probably hear about Tony Hawk, is probably the Summer Game Fest, to be honest. We'll probably hear about Tony Hawk and Crash Bandicoot again or something. I don't know. BNX must develop Spyro 4. I don't disagree with that. I do think that that is probably the team that's working on it, to be honest. I don't see right now, in terms of timing, if Toys for Bob has been working on Wumpa League or if it's been handed to another team. Even if it was handed to another team, I don't see why they wouldn't have Toys for Bob directly involved. I see the Activision for the pitch, or would the idea kind of change if you had to go with another developer? The idea would stay exactly the same if I go with any other developer, and I could I could jump from developer, boom, 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 popping around. So, yeah, that's kind of the, yeah. Toys for Bob would probably be a good choice, really, just down to experience. Absolutely, that too. You know, they have a job posting where the wording is in COD or Tony Hawk. You know, Jess, that is, I have been watching that kind of stuff, Jess, for the past 2 months. I have. 2 months I've been watching that stuff. And I've been stringing things together and trying to keep track. And you're right. I think Sledgehammer is involved in the next Crash, Spyro, and or Tony Hawk game. I'm going to leave that for now because there's not enough for me to be able to really make something out of yet. But there are multiple jobs over at Sledgehammer that don't mention Call of Duty. It's a narrative writer intern. Okay. There's other jobs too. The one before, a whole bunch of them before, is actually there's some visual effects artists that are looking for people with experience in Unreal. Now that's no, you didn't miss anything, Trey. Yeah, that's the big thing. That is a big thing. I need to go all the way back here to get to supercharge and then run all the way through here again. That's annoying. So yeah, it's narrative writer intern. I'll have to look into that. Now, question, Jess. Now, if you want to problem solve with me, was it located in Toronto? Was that the location of the internship? Been checking daily in almost all Activision jobs to COD directly say a love for FPS or familiar with COD franchises. No. No, CA. Okay. San Francisco? Hey, Blake donated $10 through Super Chat with a super sticker. Hey, thank you. That's super sweet that's super awesome of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's such an awesome super sticker. And thank you so much for the kindness and generosity as always. Thank you so much, Blake. So again, okay. So is that San Fran or Novato? Because there's been something I've been tracking. There's something else that I've been tracking in terms of location. Or Foster City. Those are the three. Foster City, San Fran, or Novato. Hey, Mary, welcome back. Grab that. There we go. Yeah, basically, I've been looking at the jobs and updating and checking and looking into and I don't think either, but might be San Fran. It wasn't the new Canadian studio, if that's what you were asking. Okay, so it might be San Fran. Here, let me tell you guys a little hint towards what I've been looking. Okay? Let me tell you a little thing that I have been trickling into. Okay? I want you to think about this for a second. Outside of in the San Francisco Bay Area, there are 2 locations in San Fran that are specifically for Activision. 2. Okay, Carter, sorry. 2. There is Novato, which is Toys for Bob, and Foster City, which is also Toys for Bob. Those are the only 2 San Francisco locations. But then there's job applications for Novato, Foster City, and San Fran. But San Fran is Foster City and Novato, so which one? If I say you're picking up a job at Activision in San Fran, it's one of 2 studios. Or it's 2 studios. There's 2 that are located there. San Fran is Novato. San Fran is also... There is no Activision studio in their address that says San Francisco. Like, just... not like... It's like not New York, New York. Foster. Then that's Sledgehammer. Foster City is Sledgehammer. That is at the Sledgehammer studio. But if you look, there are different job listings that are looking... Yeah, sure, Jess, no problem. There are different job listings for... there are different job listings for San Fran and Novato. But San Fran is Novato. Right? So yeah, Sledgehammer. That's at the Sledgehammer studio. But Toys for Bob has been having job applications for San Fran in general. So it's like, okay, that doesn't make sense. Where's the studio located? So it's very... There's a lot of... I've been doing a lot of research and watching a lot of things, and I've been stringing together a big video, but haven't been really able to pull the trigger on it yet because, unfortunately, there is one heaping size hole... Not heaping, but there is a hole in the theory. There is a hole in the theory. And the hole in the theory is Overwatch 2. That's the hole in the theory. If Toys for Bob is working on... If Sledgehammer and or Toys for Bob is working on Overwatch 2 as the main developers, well, then it's going to be kind of... That kind of sucks. But also... There was a very, very, very interesting there was a very interesting... there we go. There was a very interesting job application over at Toys for Bob that stated that they needed a senior QA tester for their next game. All the other stuff like that were related for Call of Duty that was obviously for Call of Duty said for Call of Duty, FPS, and was very general. But then there's a few jobs that popped up that said for our next game. Our next game. Meaning it's a game that Toys for Bob is leading the development on. What is that game? Well, we don't know. We also know that Paul Lian has publicly stated on Twitter that he would like to see Spyro get a sequel. So, that's interesting. That's a very... I was very shocked when I saw that. I was very shocked when I saw that. Naughty Dog news. So, unfortunately, this is not good. Unfortunately, Naughty Dog has stated that they don't want to make a new Jak and Daxter. However, don't be... I wouldn't be, like, too upset about that yet. And the reason why I say don't be upset is because if Sly Cooper is coming back, right? If all the evidence of Sly Cooper shows that he's coming... am I going to make that? I did. Always says writing for Worlds, Plural Worlds, and one of award-winning franchise. Yeah, they always make that plural, right? I do think Sledgehammer is involved. I do think. If I'm putting my big speculation tinfoil hat on, I think that Sledgehammer Games is involved in some way. The exact involvement, I don't know. What does the big dark crystal? It opens up the path to the next area. That's what the big crystal does. Trust me, like I have been keeping... Oh, well, I just die, I guess. If they transferred Overwatch 2's development to Toys for Bob, they wouldn't have transferred the whole development because that's Blizzard. Like, they would be assisting. They would be assisting development. They wouldn't be leading development. That's Blizzard. Blizzard wouldn't let Toys for Bob take the whole lead on that. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't let that happen. That's not very Blizzard-like. They are very particular about their properties. I goofed that up again. But yeah, no, Blizzard is very, very, very touchy about people handling their properties. They don't like it. I even heard things through the grapevine, just unrelated. Like, I can't confirm nor deny things, but I heard things through the grapevine. There was a lot of not happy people that when Vicarious Vision stepped up to take the remake of Diablo 2. Oh, there were apparently some salty Susans, some very salty people that were not happy. And like the only way that it was going to be able to work out was inevitably Vicarious Visions having to meld so much with Blizzard because Blizzard had to meddle so much with everything, right? But yeah, no, it was apparently there was some I heard. Of course, it might be wrong, as you know things are. But that's what I heard. I heard there was some saltiness going on behind the scenes. I don't know. It was like, oh great. Wink. And that was because Reforged was a blunder. And Warcraft Reforged is still probably one of the most heartbreaking remakes ever. In fact, I might make a video about it. I might actually legitimately make a video about it. Because, of course, my channel talks a lot about remakes and comebacks and remasters and stuff. And Warcraft 3 was an absolute... Oh, no, you just not want to glide? Okay, that's fine. Happy Friday. Hey, Flaney Man. Joke, as a scarecrow, people say I'm outstanding in my field. But hey, it's in my genes. It's in my genes. What do I mean by salty? Angry, upset, not happy. That's salty. Is angry, upset, And then, yeah, once this acquisition goes through, man, there's going to be a shakeup. There's going to be another shakeup. It's, why are you not gliding? Just glide! It's not hard! As Flanny Man says, it's in your genes, Spyro. Anyway. Yeah. Aw, hi, Mrs. Lady J. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, there's a lot of complexity going on right now over at the Activision Blizzard Studios that is very confusing. Well, I'll get it one day. I know, but I'm trying to do the double jump. The double jump won't happen. The script is almost finished for Last of Us 3, and I don't know how to feel about that. There's gonna be a 3? Hey, Mystic. Why? There's a 3rd. Really? Hey, Jayet, how's it going? Really? There's a 3rd? That's kind of weird, just with how it ended. I mean, there's a lot of, like... Oh, that's just death. That's just death. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Please tell me there was a Zoe. There wasn't a Zoe. Awesome. Fantastic. We're going to have to do this all over again. Because apparently, I was like, oh, maybe there's like some mystery down here. The mystery was death. That was the mystery. The mystery was death. So, let's say, hypothetically, Spyro 4 is being worked on. How likely do you think elemental breaths are going to be in the game? Or just breath-changing mechanic? Honestly, like, I thought about it, and, like, I feel like the big thing that... Oh, come on. I feel like the big thing that, like, Beanox, Toys for Bob, what they've kind of been aiming for is that whole... We want to acknowledge, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, every game in the past history. So like even like with Crash 4 and even like CTR, we acknowledged Megamix, we acknowledged Yeah Panda, we even acknowledged Hasty, which was Fasty, right? Like there was a lot of really deep acknowledgement there. And likewise with Crash Bandicoot 4, there was a whole bunch of nods and point tos and characters from other games, right? Even seeing characters like the Evil Twins, right? These characters are like the Evil Twins. We don't see them, but we see references of them. I think that Spyro 4 has to happen in another realm of dragons. I can't see them not making dragons the collectibles. Whoever Neil Druckmann is. Neil Druckmann is the creator of The Last of Us. So, yeah, he's the writer. He's the writer of The Last of Us. So, yeah, he would have authority. I hear something. Are you serious? Why are you not doing your double jump? And I have to do this all over again. Oh, this is aggravating. This is so aggravating.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Been stuck in the same spot for like 10 minutes. Anyway. I think the big thing that would be... Blushes, I didn't realize that. That's okay, Obsolete Mule. That's okay. You didn't know. can't just do that. I'm trying to find like the fastest way because this is really annoying. So I don't think a dimension, multi-dimensions, but I think another realm of dragons. So I mean, there could be a really interesting story element where, like, okay, so we know in Spyro 3, when the dragons get banished to the other side of the world, they banish the dragons. But maybe what they don't tell you is that there were more dragons. There were a lot more dragons, and they were separated. There were some that, there was one group, one cluster or group that were sent this way. Maybe some clusters and groups went over there, and maybe some other clusters and groups went over there in terms of, like, the space in that area. And so what happens is that, you know, they kind of, you know, explain to Spyro, like, hey, we weren't the only dragon realms at one point. He's like, what do you mean? And he's like, oh, you know, years ago, before we got sent over to from here, when we lived in the Forgotten Realms, there were a lot more dragons, and there were a lot more there's a lot more this, that. There were all these dragons, and we all had this cultures, and we had all these things that was super cool, and, you know, but we lost them. And then, you know, one day, and then he points, he's in the Artisan's homeworld, he points to the door, and he goes, you know, this was the portal that we all got sent from, and we sealed it off to make sure that the sorceress would have never returned, plus it's never powered up. And then one day it powers back up, and Cinder falls through, or Ember falls through, or another dragon falls through looking for help because their clan of dragons are being attacked by something. And then that's where then you can tie in Ripto, where Ripto came from one of those realms because he recognizes Spyro as a dragon, but he recognizes Spyro as a dragon, but Spyro doesn't even know who he is. So why does Ripto know what a dragon is, but Spyro, or to my knowledge, no other dragons know what a dragon is, right? So in my mind, if we wanted to tie all that together, you could literally write that off as there's another realm of dragons, right? There's another realm of dragons, right? There's a different realm of dragons, where Ripto was from. So you're now tying in the sorceress, you're tying in Ripto, and then there could easily be a way to tie in Nasty Nork. There's some way to tie in Nasty Nork. Maybe you can do something. Well, actually, in Crash on the Run, we see Nasty Nork team up with Dark Spyro. So maybe Spyro and maybe Nasty Nork tries to figure out a way to be able to, he's obsessed with this way to try to defeat Spyro, and he discovers about the different dimensions, and he finds Dark Spyro, or he uses magic to conjure Dark Spyro. Like maybe he discovers a spell that allows him to create a dark entity of his hatred towards Spyro, and he creates in the more powerful the hate is, the more powerful the entity is. So, you know, he's warned about it, like, hey, be careful what you create, because if you create the most hated thing that you've ever had, it could become like the most powerful thing. And so he has a hate, disgust hate for Spyro, hates him, and then with his magic creates a Dark Spyro. So it's not a different dimensional Spyro, it's a creation of Nasty Norks, right? There are like many ideas. There are so many ideas that you can come up with. That, you know, I mean, I have so many ideas, and again, I've wanted to join like a Toys for Bob writing team forever. I would absolutely adore and love that. That would just be so much fun to be able to be like, hey, you know, I helped write, you know, even as an assistant, you know, even as an assisting writer, you know, to be able to help assist in some way Spyro, right? And be able to tie in all the different characters and be able to loop in all the different fan favorites, and to be able to acknowledge them in some small way that fans would really appreciate, even if it's small, right? I've always wanted to be able to do that, right? And instead of having different powers and Spyro being juiced up with all these powers, we can have all these different versions, not different versions of Spyro, but have all, Spyro and friends, friendship. Hotshot, how's it going? You can literally make it hokey pokey a little bit and be like, oh, the power of friendship. And I know that's funny, but like you can literally make jokes about the fact that like, oh, you can make jokes about it being, oh, it's about friendship, right? Classic. And then you can tie in all these different things. You can tie in all these different ideas and concepts that just all flow and work together beautifully. Hey, Scargut donated £2 super chat. Are you hyped for the new Glide the Dragon game? I am excited. I am in talks with Valifor, the creator of the game. I have supposed to have been talking about Glide for a while now. I even had a script set up for it, and I had a build for it. It's a great game. I haven't been able to talk about it yet. I want to talk about it. I just have not had the time, genuinely. It's just been an absolute chaos show for the past, I don't even know anymore. So pretty much all the past villains meet up, find a way to a new land. Spyro finds a way to said new land to kick face to save the new place. No, it would be the sorceress is connected, but the sorceress is dead. Sorceress is dead. Ripto is gone, and Nasty Nork is still around. Nasty Nork would be the only one that I think would still be around. But the story has connections to all of the previous villains, all connected. Could be better. My stomach decided to throw a fit right as I got home. Oh, there's been a stomach bug. Hotshot. Dude, I just recovered over a stomach bug. I literally just recovered over one. It was awful. It was not good. And he's probably, I always come back. Yeah. In my eyes, I don't think, I think the only one that could come back is Nasty. Oh, hi, Blink. Guess what I'm not going to do? Your mission. Usually for me, it's trapped gas in my stomach. Yeah, I hate that. I find, whenever I have, like, heartburn or anything along the lines, I find Pepsid works. Then tease a Dark Spyro parents form change to add or change the quest line. I think what would be super cool is if, how, okay, this might, by the way, thank you again for the £2 super chat, Scargut. Think about this for a second. Imagine this. Could you imagine? Just think about this for a second, okay? Imagine this. You know how Kingdom Hearts always has, like, the secret boss? Like, there's the final boss, and then there's a secret, like, hyper, like, hard boss. I think it would be super awesome if, let's say there's a new Spyro trilogy, okay? Let's say, for argument, there's a new Spyro trilogy, okay? And there's a villain, right? And there's interconnections of other things as well. But imagine this. Imagine when you 100% the game, there is a secret boss at the end of each of the games, and that secret boss is Dark Spyro, right? That is where I think it would be interesting. That's what I think would be super cool. Would be like he's the secret boss at the end of each of the games. He's like the final 100% secret boss, where it's like, okay, you roll the credits, and then there's always a way that he comes back. Like, like, Spyro, we found this dark crystal, and Spyro breaks it, and it cracks open. It's Dark Spyro on the inside, and he has to defeat him. And once he defeats him, his essence, blows away, and, until next time or whatever. And then each game, Instead of a Wumpa League logo. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. I will say too, and I have gone on record to say this again. I have gone on record to state this. So if anyone's ever been like, you know, oh, you know, if anyone's ever gone, you know, if anyone's ever been like, oh, you know, Wumpa League isn't happening. I still think Wumpa League is happening. I still think it is. But, and I've said this before, if Wumpa League is not happening, okay, if Wumpa League truly is not happening, or like some variation of Wumpa League or whatever it is that it's become, whether it's become Crash Bash, whether it's become a brand new game, whatever it's become, if it doesn't happen, it has got to be the biggest, one of the biggest marketing blunders in history, period. To continue to tease a game that doesn't exist is absolutely insane. Literally insane. Literally insane to tease people about a game that doesn't exist. It would literally be like, why? It makes not a lick of sense at all. It makes zero sense, actually, to do that. It doesn't make any form of sense whatsoever to tease a game that doesn't make sense. And sure, if they turn around and say, ha, there is no Wumpa League, I'll be the first one to say, like, wow. Like, you really botched it. Whoever ran marketing, I don't care if it was Toys for Bob or if it was Activision or if it was this, that, and the other. If you do that, then yeah, and yeah, of course it does cost money. It does cost money. It costs a lot of money. That's why it doesn't make sense. Like, imagine I'm Activision. Hurdy, I'm Activision. Hey, look at that. Sony PlayStation is setting up a PlayStation showcase. Here, let me dial my Sony contact. Spend $10,000 to have a sticker of a game that we're not releasing on the side of a helicopter. Huh? Zero cents. It makes 0 sense. I'm going to spend all this money to have a sticker on Sony PlayStation's commercial for a game that we're not doing. Like, it makes no sense. It doesn't add up. Like, what? Why? How? No, it doesn't work. The logic doesn't make sense at all. Zero. It's literally zero. like, am I wrong? Like, am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Okay, okay. I don't necessarily agree with that, Blazer, but hey, you know what? Sure, let's say that. I mean, corporate logic really makes sense. You are right. Corporate logic doesn't make sense. They make dollars. That's their job. And they're not going to advertise they're not going to advertise a game that doesn't exist. Because it doesn't make money. Doesn't make the money, period. Right? They don't make sense, they make dollars. And that's a big thing with companies. Follow the money. Right? Follow the money. If you follow the money, you can kind of try to see where it's like... You can kind of see where you can... Gotta spend months to make months. Sure, you gotta spend months to make months. Absolutely. But what does spending 10 grand... I'm just throwing... I mean, I'm just throwing a number out there. But Sony is not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna slap a sticker on there because Daddy Activision asked me to. No. They're gonna be like, yo, how much? Like, hey, how much? How much do you want? And then Activision will say, 10 grand? Sure, done. Doesn't exist, just come out and say it. Daddy Activision. I'm screwed. The point is that it doesn't add up. It really, really does not add up. And as I've said, if they turn around and they say, hey, it turns out, hey, there was no Wumpa League, then I'll be the first one to stand up and be like, nah, you guys botched that. You botched it. You botched it. You messed it up. You did it wrong. 100%. 100%. I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to stand up and be like, nope. Nah, sorry. You shouldn't have, that was wrong. You shouldn't have done that. That was no bueno. That was not A-okay. Nah, doesn't work. Right? And here's the thing. Toys for Bob knows. They know that we analyzed literally every single tiny thing, okay? If Crash Bandicoot posted a tweet that had one too many uncomfortable periods, they know that we're going to count the periods and try to translate it into Morse code to see if there's a hidden message, right? They know that. They know that we're looking for every single little stupid detail, and I mean every single one. You know, and that includes me. I'm not sitting here acting like, Spyro and Crash fans are crazy. I'm right there. Hey, Ghost, how's it going? I'm right there. I'm the one who's trying to figure out Morse code. I'm the one who's looking things up that are absolutely insane. Right? I'm the one that's trying to look at angles that no one's looked at before. I'm the one who's trying to I'm trying to look. I'm trying my best to look at all angles in all different ways as much as possible. I always have, and that's my thing. And let me tell you something. It ain't adding up. This is Magic Paul Yan, Monopoly, and Space at CG's various tinfoil hats. Oh, absolutely. Delayed OIC by a full month due to technical difficulties. I still don't get... Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the stream. I don't get that. It makes no sense. It's going to take a month. Huh? What do you mean a month? Okay, pass out. It makes no sense. A month. Even with Spotify's goofy goober setup. We're just going to flutter down. Let's see if there's anything over here. Oh, I ran 5K before. Died. He even huffed. And cried a little bit. But I ran 5K. It's not easy. I hated it. And ever since then, I've never ran 5K. I have thoroughly walked 5K. I have sprintly walked 5K. I have not ran 5K. Running 5K sounds like death. Again, actually it doesn't sound like death. It is death because I experienced it. I hated every second of it. I was like, at the end, they're like, aren't you happy you ran it? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy you survived? I'm like, lady, the fact that there was a chance I could die just tells you exactly how I feel. Ma'am?
Now, Spyro, you know only I, with my superior feline abilities, can get through the glacier.
There again, sure. Yeah, just casually take your time, Hunter. It's not as simple as go run. Oh yeah, I was told go run. I was told, hey, go run. Like how much? 5K. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Don't. Oh, I already went through here, haven't I? Yeah, I'm gonna just turn myself around because, hey, look, there's Bentley. No, sorry, that's right. It's not Bentley because there is no way that that's Bentley. That's Dentley. Yeah, Dentley. Evidently, don't really want to talk to you. Run away. Bye. I'm out of here.
So, Hunter, are you ready for me to get going?
Are you ready? So are you ready for me to get going? Yes, I am ready for him to get going because I don't want to deal with him. Okay. I mean, there's that big black chunk down there. I mean, that couldn't possibly just be that, right? Probably, it's probably that. It's probably that. I probably just was overthinking. Bentley Spentley. Bentley Spentley. Ah, I can't wait for Pax East. It's in less than 2 weeks. What I think of Red, he's pretty cool. I think he's a little too serious, but he's still pretty cool. Hey, what's up from Alabama? Love your channel, great stuff. Hey, Pink Eagle Soaring, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Greetings from Canada. Greetings from Canuckerville.
If you've got money to spend, I am here to relieve. Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro, and spend, spend, spend.
So the Eskimo. 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 What are you looking forward to most at PAX? I'm not going to confirm nor to not deny, but I don't even know if I can say this. Can I say this? Well, not Activision. Okay, so I will say this. Not Activision, but a company that is bringing back a certain character invited me at PAX East to go try the game. And I have talked about them on the channel. Not saying anything, but I am looking forward to that. That is something I'm super looking forward to. My phone's also been going off of like a whole bunch of like different companies that have been reaching out to me and asking for me to I've been asking to like for me to try their games. And there's a few that on the first photo that I shared in Discord. Oh man, those, I love those statues. I would love them, but they are expensive, man. So, also, That was weird. Also, I got invited to try a new streaming service, and I'm gonna try. To. I actually set up an appointment with them. It's called Motion.tv. And here's the pitch that they gave me. And I agreed to them. So I'm going to read it to you guys because you guys are my audience and you guys can tell me if this sounds interesting to you. Hi, Canadian Guy. This is from Motion.tv. We build free streaming software that enables streamers to connect with their fans through shared 3D experiences. Our current streaming tool is sort of like a spatial version of OBS, but instead of a static 2D screen, we provide you with a 3D virtual production stage that you can design and stream from, while also providing fans with more interesting ways to interact with it. That goes beyond simple chat messages. If you have an active fan base or want to increase bits donations when you stream, as in like, well, I'm not going to do it so I get more money. I do it to be able to interact with you guys a lot better. Our tools help make that easy and straightforward. It's like your own virtual clubhouse on the web. We are looking for a select number of streamers to test drive the software, and we think you would be a great fit. We will be at PAX East this year and would love to connect with you there. We are actively building out our streamer community, and if what we are building sounds interesting, it'd be great to find some time to connect with you so we can demo the software and show you what we have. What we are building. What is your schedule like during PAX East? So it's like, okay, what does that mean? What? And like, I don't know any other details beyond that. I got no other details beyond that. You guys wouldn't want me to switch to being a VTuber. Come on. There is no model that could express the amount of like explosiveness my face and eyes do. Huh?
How did you make it this far?
Oh! Am I dealing with red right now?
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but alas, you have forced my hand.
Am I supposed to be scared of you? I've spoken to the elders, and from what I can make out, you're just a traitorous coward.
Well then, prepare, young dragon, to be taught a lesson or two.
Oh, okay. Well, I did not know. Well. Yeah, no, don't worry. I am not going to be becoming a VTuber. No. 3D model cannot contain the stash. No, it can't. Oh. I didn't realize how that worked. That didn't work at all. Okay. Well, I didn't realize I was facing the final boss. I'll be real with you. Well then. Use the water breath. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Use the water breath. Okay. Boxes! Boxes! Not the final boss. Okay. Boxes! Okay, so this isn't it. No, Flanny Man. It wouldn't be. I wouldn't be switching off of YouTube. It would be. No. I'm not switching from YouTube. It's the platform that I'm using. So I use Streamlabs, right? Like whenever you guys donate and you hear the bam, 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 and then how all my donations are calculated and sent to the bank and everything, and then all the cuts that are made, and then the the overlay that you see here, all the nice names going by here, and you know, whenever everything is working, that's what I would be switching. I still would be streaming to YouTube and still streaming to Twitch, but it would just look different, I think. I have no idea. I gotta go see what they got. Right? That's the main thing, is that I gotta see, like, what is it? It's just, let's preview what you got. Right? Okay. Come on. Can I just do this the whole time? No, if they're saying like, hey, you stream to this new platform exclusively, I would be like, no. The answer to that is no. Because I've made my relevance on YouTube. I have some relevance over on Twitch, which might be limited because I know Twitch is they don't like that. Twitch is like, no, don't stream to other platforms. And it's like, oh, whatever. I'm not partner yet anyway, so. In fact, I don't even think I'll ever, like, apply to be partner. The only way that I would apply to be partner over, like, you know, the only time that I would apply to being partner over, like, YouTube would be if YouTube really started to go down the drain. And I mean, like, bad. Like, to the point where, like, people can't even, like, not just, like, you know, bad like they typically are. Like, man, like, I know it's funny we say YouTube's already been bad, and yes, they have. They've made quite a few decisions that are like, what are you thinking, saying, or doing? Because it's all pretty, it all sounds pretty double deluxe diamond dumb.
Well, you do have a lot of fire in you, but don't think you're any match against my infinite power.
That's not infinite power, you're just fat. That's all that was. Oh, it's getting thin. How am I supposed to fight against it? Can I also wing block that? Can I literally just wing block that? Ah, yeah. Okay, I can't wing block that. How about that? Aha! You have been bested by the wing dab. Ah, lasers! No one told me there would be lasers! Okay. Infinite power. Being beaten by a dragon looking like he's cowering. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about the lasers. Don't you think that's an important detail to tell someone? That there would be lasers? Duck. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm a firing laser! It's been a while since I've heard that. Why am I in Boogadabad? Where were the lasers? I mean, I didn't miss them. I just expected them, you know?
You're stronger than I thought. Can't believe I underestimated you.
Well, looks like your power wasn't so infinite after all.
Spyro, thank you for releasing me.
Frieza!
Enchant you with the power of ice breath.
Kakarot!
This plant will blow in 5 minutes.
Can be used to freeze enemies and stop them in their tracks. It can also be used to freeze small water jets or
I hate
ground.
fighting stupid.
Monkeys! Yay! Alright. I will be right back.
Lord Frieza.
What is Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink and run to the bathroom. I will be super duper quick. As quick as I can. Ow. Hips. Body. Oh my goodness. Hi? Hi? What did I just... what did I just walk into? Hold on. What did I... That goes to the window. It is cold. What did I walk into, man? Goodness gravy. Okay. Hello. Hi. Owen Moore donated $50 through Super Chat. Shall we break the Canadian? I guess you are. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then Zakili? Is it Zakili? Is that how you pronounce it? Zakili, is that how you pronounce it? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. But thank you so much. Yay, Hype Train. And then Hype Train the sequel. So a grand total of $20, Jess. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 donations. Like, yay, Hype Train and Hype Train, the sequel. Thank you. 10 Daniel Sun donated 100 bits through Twitch. Won't believe it's a giant April Fool's joke. Changed my mind. It didn't happen on April Fool's, so... I almost took a sip of my leftover soup. And Owen Moore donates $1.50. Are you serious? Owen! What? What is going on? Thank you. Owen, for another... Now you're broke. Owen, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $2 $50 donations. Are you serious? 2? The sequel? You had $50 and then $50 too? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you for the support and love, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are all amazing. I love you all. Thank you so much for your love and support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Is that Chicky Noodle? No, it's not Chicky Noodle Alchator. This is Fa or Fo, depending on how you pronounce it. I was corrected. It's Fa, but I call it Fo because it's delicious. I'm curious. What's the largest single donation on record? The largest donation on record that got me completely out of debt was it. I was in severe credit card debt, not severe, but I was in not great credit card debt, and this donation came along and got me out of it. The single biggest donation in one big shot was Dark Paladin. Dark Paladin dropped $10,000 in one shot. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I was 2 years ago, and we were in 2 years ago. I was streaming Twilight Princess. The first time I streamed Twilight Princess, and he decided to drop 10 grand, and I started crying. That was a shaking, crying. I couldn't believe it. Mind blown. I started crying because I was out of credit card debt. There was no more credit card debt, and a little bit extra too for me to be able to set aside to try to buy a house. And yeah, that was... Sunflower was there. Sunflower was there when it happened. We started crying together. You know? So, and I haven't seen Dark Paladin in a while now. I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know where he is. And I miss him. And, Kia blew you a kiss, bro. Oh, thank you, Tiffany, and thank you, Kia. Yeah, so that was the biggest one, and that got me out of credit card debt. Yeah, that got me out of credit card debt. And I'm still relatively debt-free. I'm still relatively. There's always good debt, right? There is such thing as good debt, you know? There is such thing as good debt. I don't know what happened to Dark Paladin. I hope he's okay. I hope he's not mad at me for something. I hope that I didn't do anything to make him upset. I hope that I didn't... I don't know. You know, that kind of stuff bothers me. When people are there all the time and then all of a sudden they just go. You know, it does bother me. It does, you know. It does bother me, you know. Right? It bothers me because I notice all the people that are there. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people think I don't notice people, but I do. It's just, it's hard for me to be able to respond. It's hard for me to be able to respond all the time. You know, sometimes I read people that have been here for a long time and it's hard for me to be able to respond because there's so much to respond to. So, and having, you know, finding out I had, you know, ADHD later on in life, you know, I notice almost everyone who comments. I notice as much as possible. I might not respond to every comment, but I try to see who's here. And I don't miss Dark Paladin because of his donations. I don't miss people because of their donations. I miss people that are here because they're here, because they're awesome. Right? You know, that's the big thing. That's the big thing, is that they're the kindness and generosity, their personalities, their jokes, it's all just amazing, you know? So it's just some leftover pho. Not in a bottle, inside joke. Not in a bottle. In a cup, a to-go cup or a takeaway cup, depending where you're from. And you know what? After you're sick, pho soup, just delicious. I also grabbed a cookie. Healthy bone broth soup to a shortbread blue frosted cookie. I try to be Flanny. I try my best. Sometimes I nail it. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I nail it perfectly. Other times I miss it. And boy, do I hate when I miss it. Because I feel awful. But you know what? You know what? Sometimes you miss it. Sometimes you mess up. But I try my best not to, you know? Who is Sunflower? My wife. Ah! No! Spyro! See that blue frosted cookie? Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Hey, BL Raven Wizard, how's it going? Ah! I didn't know they thawed! I didn't know they thawed. Spyro dead. Why do I jump through it? Come on, man! No, I try to be friendly, but I try to be as real as I can, you know? That's one thing that I feel like that... Why? Why? Anyway. Where's the music? I don't know! I don't know where the music is. I don't know what the music sounds like because I haven't heard the music. I didn't know that there was going to be music. Yep, I remember that donation too. Turn. There we go. There we go. There's no music in this section. Okay. So actually respond to me. I thank you for that. I hope to stay for a long time. I'm glad you try to make everyone in the chat feel included. Hey, thank you, Blazer. I try. I'm trying, you know. It's, you know, because the thing is that what kills me is when streamers don't even acknowledge the chat. That drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Now, sometimes I do have a hard time acknowledging the Twitch chat. And Twitch chat, I ask for you to continue to be patient with me because it's hard for me to focus on the game, YouTube chat, and Twitch. You know, I tend to focus on one at a time. But that's a lot of blue. But I try. And I'm trying. You know? Do what I can. You think Spyro gets splinters from that? I mean, maybe. Volcanic Isle. Here we go. Would you? Hi, Red. This doesn't look very volcano-y. Now it looks like a volcano. I will say, this doesn't look like a volcano. I see a ship.
Spyro, I've got an idea where Red might be. I believe he has a secret underground lair somewhere on this realm. I'm going there in a while with my new gadget. Yes, I, being a mole, will dig my way down to Red's lair. Meanwhile, see if you can find a way into the volcano.
Okay. I have, like, if someone donates bits on Twitch, it pops up on the same bar as whenever someone donates, but it also pops up at the same bar as to where my YouTube chat is. So the way my program is set up, I have YouTube here, and then to the left, it I literally watched that come in. I'm explaining my dashboard. Like, alright, here's where the donations come in. This is where I read it, and this is my YouTube, and then Hotshot comes in and donates $125, and my brain just goes, mert. Hotshot, what? You just donated $125. Excuse me? What? Hi, Nightmare Evie. Canadian.exe has stopped working. It's like you predicted what was going to happen. Would you like to restart this program? Yes. No. Donate more. I'm going to let you guys decide that. Yes. No. Donate more. Dude. Thank you. Honestly, genuinely, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your kindness and generosity tonight. Exactly what Caroline just said. Here's the part of the screen that breaks my soul with kindness when I look at that. Is that another hype train coming in? I don't know what that is. But it killed me. $125 in one shot? Are you serious? Guys, come on. Hot shot, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. A million times thank you. I appreciate the kindness and support. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Again, a million thank yous. Can't tell you how appreciative I am. Thank you. It totally can be a hype train if you guys want it to be. Okay. Hot shot with the one shot. Right in between the eyes. Ding. It's like, oh, okay. Whew. Oh, okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay. I don't remember liking this area. I don't remember sitting here and being like, I like this. In fact, you look right at the shade. Yeah, I got nailed right in between the eyes, quite literally. As I was reading, I'm like, alright, so this is how it looks like. This is all the stuff that comes in. And then, just bang. Hey, Samantha, yes! I am feeling so much better. Hey, Jess donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $10 Super Chat. Thank you so much. You guys have started a train. Thank you so much. What am I playing next? I think... Give me a second to take a quick peek here. But I don't think I have anything right now that's too outstanding in terms of... Hold on. In terms of, like, stuff that I need to finish off recently. I'm not saying all time because I've started a lot of things and then not finished them because I'm bad like that. And forgive me on that, as I said. Now that I'm medicated, I'm a lot better, kind of. Mostly better. Okay. Alright. We finished KO. We finished Japanese Spyro. We did a CTR stream. So we can either do a CTR stream tomorrow, or we can finally start Sly Cooper 3. Hey, Moneybags.
Come inside, Spyro, and bring your money. It may seem like the end of the world, but I still have to make a living, yes?
But why not finish Ballin? Oh, yeah. Ballin. Yeah, Ballin.
Feel free to browse my my fine wares, Spyro. And spend.
Man, Balan Wonderworld. Man. I think I'd rather get shot.
Top quality merchandise.
Poll. I'll do it. How about this? Tomorrow I'll do a poll and see what we got.
Nothing but the best.
Yeah, Yeah, Balan Wonderworld or die. I think death would definitely be a consideration. Oh, it's okay, Nixion. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to start voting. Yeah, nope, that's fine. Maybe we'll just do a poll. I'll do a poll on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. Origami King. So, I don't think I'm going to continue Origami King, and the reason why I'm not going to continue it is because as more I played, I was watching the stats of people watching and tuning in the engagements, and it was plummeting. It was plummeting. It was like a free fall, unfortunately. You know, the first stream was relatively fine, and then people just started to not pay attention. They just, for some reason, it was like, okay, people are showing that they're not interested, right? And the thing is that, you know, the whole point of me streaming is to be able to entertain you guys as well. And a lot of people just say, oh, I don't know, just play whatever you want. And it's like, okay, yeah, but also, you know, you guys also got to be entertained too, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and stream a game when some of you aren't entertained, right? I want to be able to, please everybody, or please, I know I can't please everybody. I want to be able to please as much people as I can, right? And sometimes if I made a mistake before, and I don't want to make the mistake again. I'm going to tell you guys a little story on behind the scenes of running streams. And statistically, I know that it is very sad and it's unfortunate, but here it is anyway. Mrs. Lady J donated $25 through Streamlabs. I hope you do Sly Cooper, my favorite game series. Okay. I think it might be about, I've been thinking Sly. I've been thinking Sly 3 because I did Sly 1 and 2 and then I stopped because the rumors for Sly Cooper came out and I was just like, I don't want to stream it and then Sly to come out. However, with all the rumors that just came out, it seems like that we would know if there's going to be a new Sly Cooper by September as an announcement. So I think that we're in the clear to be able to stream and not, because I like streaming stuff leading up to when something is announced. And I would hate to stream all three and then the game is announced and I gotta stream all three again, right? So so I was kind of like hesitant, and so, but now that we kind of have an idea, I think we might do Slice 3. We'll see. Samantha Morris donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you, Samantha. I can't stay and hang out tonight because my hubby and I are going out to eat. Oh, that's nice. I'll catch you tomorrow. Also, I received my Trouble with the Trolley shirt, and there's no message. There's no message. I hope you like it. 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 Ah, it's so nice to be underwater and not have my eyes bludgeoned out by red lines. It's so nice. I hope you like it. But yeah, no, what was it saying? I lost my train of thought. Okay. The biggest, like, I guess, mistake, air quote, was I didn't read. Hey, Jasper. I wasn't reading the stats on my streams. I wasn't. And I was just like, you know what? Whatever. Just stream a game until you're finished with it. And I love it. Thank you. Okay, good. Okay, I see your message, Samantha. Okay, good. You love it. Yay! Yay! Okay, I'm so happy to hear that you love it. I'm very happy to hear that. Yay! Anyway, the biggest mistake, air quote, what is a mistake, is not looking at the stats and seeing what people were interested in. And I can tell you when it was. It was January, I think, 2020. I sat down and I decided, to heck with it all, I am going to stream the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. I'm going to stream Kingdom Hearts 1, then Kingdom Hearts 2, and then when Kingdom Hearts 3 comes up, we're going to stream it. And I was like, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to do that. And guess what? You know, it doesn't matter if I look at the stats and show that people aren't interested. Doesn't matter. I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to hold to it. And I am not going to change. I'm going to hold it because people are going to watch it, whether they like it or not. And guess what? They did not. Kingdom Hearts was Flanny Man donated $10 to Streamlabs. Hype train. Also, joke. Why did the physics teacher break up with the biology teacher? There was no chemistry. That is funny. There's no chemistry, biology, physics. Yeah. There's no chemistry. It's true because there wasn't chemistry. That's funny. I like that. Thank you so much, Flenny Man, for the $10. Thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate it, and I absolutely love the absolutely just corny jokes. They're great. They're amazing. I love them. And the thing was that when it came so Kingdom Hearts was one of the biggest errors because I was looking at the stats, I could see everything was tanking, and I was just like, no, I'm just gonna hold. That's it. I'm just gonna hold. That's it. And people, you know, I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna stream it. People will tune in. It's gonna start off slow, but then people are gonna build up. It did not build up. It burned. It burned. It died. It crashed. It burned. And I just held. I refused to, like, nope, I am going to keep streaming, and you know what? This will pay off. It will pay off. There's going to be a new franchise I can talk about on the channel. That's going to be awesome. It did not. It burned. It crashed. It just blew up. And it was... I lost a lot of people in terms of subscribers, in terms of income, in terms of all these things. I lost a lot. And I sat there and I was like, what happened? I thought, stick to it, right? Stick to it and you'll get it. It's like every YouTuber guru thing is just stick to it. You just stick to it. You'll be fine. The views will come later. Everything will be a-okay, blah, 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 blah. That didn't happen. That did not happen. It just crashed and burned. Now, it could be attributed to a number of things. It could be simply that, just very straightforward, too many people in this space have already been talking about it. That could have been it. It could have been like, hey, you know what? There are channels that are just dedicated to, like, Kingdom Hearts, and that's it. Like, you know, HMK. HMK is one of those channels. Good dude. HMK, and there's others as well that are just dedicated to Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts lore and all these things. And me popping up and trying to talk about it, it was kind of just like, not irrelevant, but like also irrelevant. Just me popping up and talking about it, it didn't work. And it sucked because I like Kingdom Hearts. I really do. I don't have a Keyblade for no reason, right? You know, I don't have a Keyblade back here for no reason. I think it's back here. Where's my Keyblade? There it is. Okay, it's behind the pictures back there that we're starting to pack up. And so Kingdom Hearts, though, I still actually don't regret doing that, because in terms of that, I learned to, okay, you can't just head dive into something and just say whatever, people will like it or they won't. And that mental attitude was not good. That mental attitude was extremely negative. That mental attitude was not right. That mental attitude was not like the right attitude to take to it. And then on top of that, the copyright strikes that I was getting was just like, man, if they were in forms of letters, it was insane. The amount of, hey, unknown, from the hubby of Samantha Moore. Hey, unknown, hey, hubby of Samantha. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. And most importantly, the support. How are you? I hope you are well. I hope you guys enjoy your dinner tonight. And I hope that you guys tune in next time as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, Unknown. Thank you. That's very sweet and very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. But again, yeah, I was shocked, man. I was so shocked when it didn't work. And I was just headbanging my head against the wall. Like, why didn't it work? And it seemed to make sense. And so I had to sit down and I really had to do research on like, okay, what about it was wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong? Right? That was like the big thing, was learning that. And the thing was that I did do something wrong in the sense of what I learned was that you have to figure out what your audience wants. That's the biggest thing, is that you need to know what your audience wants, and especially in terms of YouTube, you need to be able to know what your audience wants before they know that they want it. And that is the biggest secret, that is the biggest tool, is trying to figure out what is it that your audience wants? What is it that they want to watch? What is it that they're entertained by? And it just, Kingdom Hearts did not fall into that category. And I don't know why. I would have thought it did, but it didn't. So, it's a matter of hammering in and looking and seeing, okay, what is working, what isn't working, and what to invest into. And I'm hoping that I can start investing back into Triple R. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to start hiring a lot more people and being able to work.
Orcs are storming the beach. You have to stop them. There's a reward in it for you.
Right.
Will you help defend the realm?
Okay, Wally. Sure. Yeah, well, this whole discussion started from the Origami King. Yeah, but, that's how my brain works. My brain starts at one point and then goes on an adventure, right? It's going on a detour. Anyway, the point is that if I'm going to share something. I'm going to share a little bit of something here. Some of you, I understand when people, live streamer, oversharing, and I get that, but I am going to share a little bit of something with you. I'm going to share something that's why I'm pausing the game for a moment. If you guys want to come back in about 5 minutes, that's fine, but I am going to share something a little personal with you. Before I was officially diagnosed with ADHD 4 months ago, about 6 months ago, maybe a little bit more than that, we'll say 6 months and change, late term ADHD. I'm 27 now, by the way. I'm 27, diagnosed with ADHD. Anyway, I thought that I wasn't doing enough. I really did. I didn't think I was doing enough. I was doing research every day. I was taking care of my kids. I was helping my wife. I do all the driving. I
do the financials. I like paying the bills and stuff like that. My wife's a stay-at-home wife, and I'm trying to take care of the kids, which is perfectly fine. And I'm trying to handle everything, and it didn't seem like it was going enough, and it doesn't seem I wasn't being good enough. And I thought I wasn't good enough. I thought I wasn't doing enough. I thought I was lazy. But then I thought to myself, and I said, why couldn't I do all of these things that I'm supposed to be able to do? And then after I got my diagnosis, and finally after I got medicated, I thought that the medication was going to make me be able to do all the things that I couldn't do, that I thought I couldn't do. And after I got medicated, I was able to do more things, a little bit more, and focus and do better videos and focus in, but I still wasn't getting all the things done that I wanted to get done. And I thought to myself, what's wrong with me? I can't get these things done. And I realized that it was too much. That's what it was. It was too much. Producing 3 high quality videos a week by myself, scripting, editing, recording, coming up with the ideas, and then my regular life on top of that. It wasn't that I wasn't enough. It's that there wasn't enough of me. That there wasn't enough of me to be able to do that, to be able to do the things that I thought that was normal. And I'm looking at some of these channels that have, 500, 600,000 subscribers, and I'm like, they're posting a video almost every other day, and it's really good quality. Why can't I post that? Why can't I do that? And I'm trying. And then I realize, I sit back and I realize that they have people helping them. It doesn't look like it, but there's a team of people helping them. And with Shooter helping me with the editing, which helps a lot when he does 1 video a week, I don't realize that there's not enough of me to be able to do what I set myself to be able to do. Right? So I realized that, and I realized, you know what? I need to figure something else out. It's not that I suck at my job. It's that I need help. And so I came to the realization that I need to hire people. I'm going to have to hire people if I'm going to grow anymore, if I'm going to be able to get these big ideas that I want done. I need to hire people. Right? I need to hire somebody. And that is something that I realize, like, okay. But now I realize it wasn't that I wasn't enough. It's that I was giving too much. That I thought, right? Because I barely have any personal time to myself. So once I realized that, and once I got that, it's like, okay, I can now start trying to figure out a way to be able to turn and shift and be able to be like, okay, I want to be able, I'm not a bachelor anymore. I can sit down and know life and edit a video in one shot, right? In one shot like I used to, because I got 2 kids now. I got kids that want to play with me. I got kids that are, ripping apart the room next door, and I have to be able to go take care of that. I have a wife who wants to see me once in a while. I have a family that wants me to be able to go to birthday parties and be able to go to a restaurant, be able to sit down and talk with them, and for them to be able to hear about my life and not spend all my time cooped up in my office trying to produce as good and as much content as other people that are getting help. So what my plan is to get to, my point is that the point that I'm trying to say is that there are times where I can blitz 3 videos in a week. There are times. And there's all the times it's hard for me to get 1 video out in a week. But the thing is that I've come to accept that I need to be able to accept help and be able to reach out and to be able to start hiring people and to be able to start understanding that that's it. That's it. That's what's going to have to happen eventually. And then it's like, well, can I afford to hire people? And it's like, well, I am having a hard time affording right now with the help that I have right now. I'm barely affording that. So it's like, so how can I do that? And I realize I have to make a plan with what I have to be able to create more content by reaching out and getting help. Right? So that's where I have realized, okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I got to do. And I got to find a way to reach out. There was a sense of pride that I had where it's like, I edit most of my videos. I edit them. I write them. I script them. I this, I that, I this, I that. And then it was like, but now it's time to settle down and time to start figuring out what to do, right? That's the big thing. And I got to figure that out and I got to start balancing that. So, eventually I'm probably going to be having 2 editors, a shooter and maybe someone else. So I'm going to probably start looking to hire. I don't know when. I have no idea when. I'm going to start looking to figure out where to hire, when to hire, and, all that kind of stuff, to figure out what's going on. So anyways, that's that's my little heart to heart. The point is, you are enough. It's just that sometimes that you stretch yourself out too thin. Even though it feels like that you need more, that you need to do more, sometimes it's actually you're already doing enough and then some. And I'm stretched out too thin, and I'm still stretched out too thin, but at least I know it now. At least I see it now. At least I understand now, because before I thought I wasn't doing enough. And now I realize, okay, it's the other way around. I'm doing too much. Now I got to figure out how to rein that in. So that's it with the sappy talk. I'm sorry with the sappy talk. I know some people don't like that, but I just wanted to kind of express a little bit of what I had been feeling and what I've just kind of been discovering and understanding, Why are you down there? Oh, Josh. Is this like a kill all orcs situation? Goodness me. Destroy all Norks. There we go. Thank you, Tori. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Not bad. Could have done better myself. However, it seems there are slow roads.
Thank you, Blazer. You have to take care of yourself before the rest of the world. Yeah. Consider doing a collab with someone like HK or something to share the work. So I would like to do a collab, but I always say I want to do a collab, but I don't have enough time. But I want to be able to make time, you know. All right. Prevent the Norks from escaping. Okay, gotta figure out. So I know the light gem challenge always is the biggest pain in the rear. So we gotta try to just not over focus on one area too much. I do that as I over focus on my right side too much. Oh, goodness gravy. There we go. Oh, man. If any of you guys are going to be at PAX, please wave me down. Oh, there's something I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys something. So, I found the jacket that I probably will be wearing at PAX. That, if you are a Crash fan, you will know. You'll be able to recognize from a mile away. Hang on a second. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's all. It's just focusing, making sure that you get the... Time is basically, you get the leather jacket. I didn't get a leather jacket, but I got a jacket. That was awesome. I will be at PAX Saturday and Sunday. Will you post your whereabouts in Discord? Would love to meet the community. Absolutely.
I'm sure they will be back. You can defend the realm anytime you like, but I have no reward. This will just be for practice.
For fun? No. So I'm going to be there all 4 days. For those who are wondering, I'm going to be at PAX East all 4 days. I am going to be having, I'll show you on stream, I'm going to be, and I'll post a picture too, I got in a Crash Bandicoot varsity jacket. It's a black and white jacket with a giant Aku Aku on the back. Like, it fills my entire back, Aku Aku. So, yeah, that is going to be the, and then I'm still trying to see if I can get last minute printed masks that say Canadian Guy A. I don't know what's going on with the mask mandate there. I thought I heard somewhere, I may not be wrong, that like it was like I heard it was mandatory masks, but then I heard it also it might be like if you're fully vaxxed, it's masks optional. I'm fully vaxxed, so it's like, okay. So I have to look into that. If it's masks optional, I will carry a mask with me just in case if someone is uncomfortable and they want to approach me, but I don't have a mask on. If they would prefer me to have a mask on, I would. If it's masks on permanently, then I would be... Hey! Dingo! Dingo Safana! Hey, Stanley, how's it going? Donated $20 through Streamlabs. Just watch Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. Amazing movie. If you plan on watching the film, stay during the mid-credits. That's all I'm going to say. Please. Okay, I will. I will. Because also they had something at the end of, the previous Sonic. But I will. I am seeing it on Tuesday. It's cheap night, and that was the night I was able to get the kids to be able to be watched by the folks. So I was originally supposed to be tomorrow because I didn't want to miss it. However, I had a horrible stomach bug on earlier this week, where everything felt like pain. Everything was pain, and I wanted. And it's sweet. The sweet embrace of death would have probably felt better. It was not a fun time. It was about as joyful as a, it was about as joyful as a ball peen hammer to the toe. It wasn't good. I hated everything.
And, you know, so I had to shift all the streams from, you know, unless Supergirl Duffel. Absolutely, Mystic. Everyone can do whatever they want. It masks on, off, it's fine. Everyone can do as they please. There is no problems. I just, the big thing is that if, you know, like for me, the big thing for me that I don't know how to contend with is that, you know, if I go with the mask on and people are saying, hey, we want to see you, or we want to reach out to you, or we want to find you, you know, it's going to be kind of hard in a sea of masks, right? So it would be hard. So I don't know. I don't know. If it's masked, fine. I got no issues with that. I'm not one of, no, it's fine. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, so it's like I don't know how I would be able to, you know. But I will carry a mask with me if it's like mask mandatory, or if it's mask optional. I still will carry a mask just in case if there's any viewers that see me but they want to approach me but they're nervous. I will put on a mask for you, and I will talk with you. I will talk with you. You know, if you know, and if you want a high five, you get a high five. If you want to keep your distance, keep your distance. You want a hug, I'll give you a hug, whatever. If you want my wallet, that's not going to happen. You get my point, right? Well, you get my point. The point is that everyone do exactly what it is that they're comfortable with. And if somebody says, hey, you know, if you could mask up for me, that would be great. Absolutely, I will. I will mask up for you, and I will say no problem, and haha. Was I supposed to be able to reach this? Alright. Sorry I'm late, CG. Hey, that guy Mikey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. I am feeling 100%, I think. I'm trying to think. Is there anything that I'm not feeling well about? Oh yeah, my stomach makes weird noises every, you know, like, you know, every once in a while. Hey, Dagger, donated $10 super chat. Gotta make sure I find you at least once at PAX. 13 days away. I know. I am super excited too, Garnet, Dagger, and dude, I can't wait to see you too. I cannot wait. I am super excited to see everybody there. I don't know. It seems as though, like, I'm looking at, like, the schedule. I don't think the big three are there this year, which shocked me. No Nintendo. I don't think Xbox or PlayStation are there either. Now, here's the thing. That's okay, because that just allows, you know, a whole bunch of other games to be able to show up as well, right? So, and it's the first one back, which is fine. So, I'm excited to be able to see all the other games there, too. Like, okay, now that the big three aren't there, that means that we're going to see other, you know, other studios be able to really push and show, right? And also, too, that also means that they might have distanced everything so everyone's not claustrophobic. You know, it's all fine and dandy. So I'm super excited. Well, so yeah, as I said, I will. What if there's a playable demo of Stray? Maybe. There could be a playable demo of Stray for all we know. I have no idea what's going to be there, but I am super excited because the thing is that we're surrounded by video games. Like, if you like video games, you're going to have a good time. You're gonna have a time of your life. So yeah, no, absolutely. Come by and say hi. I'm going to be mostly there all day. There might be one day that I leave early. And again, I will post that on Twitter or on YouTube. I'll get your masks for your brain. I tried. The places around me are like really trying to like
Hey, Canadian guy, live stream. Hey, thank you. Their one company was like, you need to order a minimum of 50 and they're $110. And I'm like, nah, you don't. Nah, I'm not paying $110 for masks. No thanks. Sorry. So I gotta figure something out. There on Sunday. My flight leaves 2 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, fair enough. I'll be there on Sunday. But they typically close early on Sundays if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, it's okay. Well, instant death. I guess Sparks is as useful as tissue paper in this situation. But okay, that guy Mikey donated $5 super chat. Oh, and allow me to share the love. Yesterday I received a platinum trophy for Crash 2. Only 1 and 4 remain. Awesome, that guy Mikey. Thank you so much for the $5 and congrats. Not an easy task. 4 isn't an easy task either, but I believe you can do it. But this section, it's basically linear. You're just forced to break the dark gems just to reach the end. All right. Well then. Freezy breath, right? Oh, were you trying to do something? Oh, he instantly exploded. Oh no. It goes at 5 p.m. Yeah. So, and I gotta leave early in the morning. As early as possible. Here's the funny thing about driving to Boston, if I get to a point where I can just fly into Boston next time, I might just do that, but for certain reasons I can't right now. But next year I might fly in because driving from Canada to Boston and then driving in Boston is like you might as well just take thumbtacks and just like jam them in every single one of your toes. I hate driving in Boston. I hate it. I hate driving in Boston. You might as well be driving in the Kentucky Derby for 3 hours. It's great. I love it. It's imagine everyone playing Kentucky Derby. But everyone's also trying not to die. It's such a fun time that you forget to laugh, and as you cry and literally grip the steering wheel because you hate everything. Yeah, that's it's not fun. It's not fun. It's like I said, I don't even have enough Dragonfly keys. Yeah, city driving's the best. Yeah, man, I love driving through Boston. You know, you're not wrong, Mikey, because I've driven a number of times through Ohio. I'm gonna tell you something that drives me insane about Ohio. I once passed an exit that I was supposed to take, and the sign told me I had to take it after I passed it. Like, typically, when someone whose head has been screwed on their head, even marginally straight, you put the sign either at or before the exit. You don't put the exit sign after the exit. Like when you pass it and then the sign says exit and points back that way. I was like, it was the physical sign was after the exit. And I was like, that's, five head thinking there. That's mega brain.
That's like, man, ascension. That's ascension thinking. That's beyond comprehension. I wish I was lying. I'm not. I wish I was lying. I'm not. Ohio is just built together by gumball and sticky tack. And I didn't get it. I was looking at my wife and I was like, that was the exit? And my wife just started laughing hysterically because she knew it was the exit, but she didn't know, when she put two and two together, she just started laughing hysterically. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, we've just been driving for like 4 hours. And we're about to hit hour 5 and we missed our exit because the sign told us after. How they fixed it? I don't know. Oh. She started laughing hysterically. Pretty good, Midnight's Code. I'm just getting over a stomach bug, so I am feeling better. If you take it, takes you back into Canada with no turning back. Yep, that is correct. That takes you to Windsor. I've been to Windsor. That was a city. Went to Kansas recently. Nice. I've been to Windsor. That's, a place. That was a place. And then I saw Detroit, and that also looked like a place that I really didn't want to go to. They're like, yeah, you can take this road to go to Detroit. And I looked over the river and saw it, and I'm like, nah. I'm sorry, anyone in chat who lives in Detroit or loves Detroit. I looked over and saw it, and I went, nah. And nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I was like, nah. Detroit is scary at night. I think Detroit's scary, period. Not at night, just period. I don't know. Oh. Oh, good. Yeah, it's, Oh, okay. Well, it obviously doesn't protect any, Good night, night, Owen Moore. Thank you so much for stopping by. You look like you need a drink. Death by gentle sprinkle! Death by gentle sprinkle! Why are you not double jumping, Spyro? Ice works, sure, but death by gentle sprinkle. I mean, isn't that just like... Come on, there we go. Man, this seems like just a great place to be. Like, man, why would anybody want to live here? Man, it's just awesome. Okay, that guy Mikey donated $10 to Super Chat. Can you confirm or deny something for me? I can try. Supposedly, in Canada, it is illegal to pretend to practice witchcraft, but it's actually perfectly legal to actually practice witchcraft. Kind of. So, thank you so much. Buster, thank you so much for the €2. Detroit, where the heck is my car? Okay. So, I don't want to dwell on this long because, I don't want to start talking about witchcraft and bring on things. But I will say this. The reason why that is because there are people that thoroughly believe in witchcraft. And so it's illegal in some way. There's a really weird, and I'm sure there's only in certain areas in Canada where it's really prevalent.
prevalent, but what would happen is someone would dupe other people that didn't believe in being, in practicing witchcraft with someone that does believe in it to do all these things and just to extort them for money. So it's okay to extort people for money as long as you believe in practice actual witchcraft. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I don't know, man. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. to each their own. I don't know, man. Just... I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I just live here, man. Oh boy. Now I remember this scene, and I remember laughing hysterically at this scene because it's immensely dark and funny. Warning you now.
What are you laughing about?
Those rock monsters burned down my house. I'm actually quite sad. It's just that I'm a laughing hyena. Get rid of those rock monsters.
Poor Tina. Why are you laughing so much? Rock monsters burned down my house. It's just like, oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Laughing as a coping mechanism? Oh! Oh, okay, you're one of these guys. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Ah! But it's skin on my teeth. Okay. Is this like Pokemon where it's like water effect? The water doesn't do anything against rocks. Pokemon lied to me, Mom. Ow. Come on, now. Ow. Well, ow. Alright. Money bags. Okay. Got a question. I got just... On. I got a question. A really, really good. Really, really deep, methodical question here, okay? Okay, take a look. Why are there logs in a lava pit? Why are there logs in a lava pit? Can we talk about that for a second? Just think about it for a second. If I'm building my house in a volcano, which is dumb to begin with. Hey, Galactic Galaxy, 1 second. If I'm building my home in a volcanic rock in the middle of nowhere with heat enough to char every bone in my body, I wouldn't want to build a house out of wood in there. It's like building a house made of rock on water. Because one popcorn fart of a lava pop and your whole little hut is gonna burn down to the ground. Yeah, there have been smarter decisions made in life. Anyways, Glacia Galaxy donated $1 through Streamlabs. Hi, CG. I've been working on a game project for a little over a year, and I was wondering if there was somewhere I could show you the work we have done on it. Oh. I'm quite proud of it and wanted to share. As always, keep up the good work. Okay. Glacia Galaxy, if you want, DM me on Discord or Twitter. That's probably the best way to do it. And we can figure out a way to sort something out so we can set up a time and date so I can take a look at it. Thank you again for the $1, and I'm super psyched to see what that, you know, to see what I've done. I'm excited to see that. Can't exactly build a stone either. The intensity would also melt/soften them. You're right, Hotshot. You know what the solution is? Don't build a house in a volcano. Don't put on cinder block shoes and go swimming. There you go, I guess. Okay, I'd like your opinion on an idea for a fan animation or comic based on Spyro. I will try my best to answer it. Hey, Dredd, how's it going? Popcorn fort. Never heard that before. That's, I think my dad said that once. And just something that just kind of stuck in the family. You know, popcorn part is basically just a, like, what, anything that's just like, that's like, like if, for example, if someone came up to you who was tiny and threatening you, you say, hey, you're a popcorn fart of a person or something like that. Something like that. Ow. Or you light up a firework that goes like black, like you ever go light a firework and it's so disappointing. It's just like pit. It's like, yeah, that we would call that a popcorn fart. Ask, what's up with Wampa Time? It's been a while. Yeah, so to give you an idea what's been going on. So basically, Shemp kind of wanted to do his own thing. He didn't really want to do so much of Wampa Time anymore, which was fine. And, you know, it was, and we had some creative differences on that end as well. And there was no bad walk away. It was just like, okay, we'll just put it on a hiatus for now and figure it out another time. And I don't, and then everything in my life got absolutely stressful in the year of, in the past 4 months, which I'll be revealing some things that I've been heading out. Have a good rest of your stream. Always fun chatting with everyone. I put that job link from earlier in the Discord, but see you at PAX. Hey, thanks so much, Jess. See you at PAX. So it's been put on frozen hiatus for now. And then my life got incredibly busy, and with the renovations and everything, I just haven't. Absolutely, Tiffany, go ahead. Everything kind of, everything kind of just went on ice for now. That's all. It's a hiatus, and I don't want to bring Wampa Time back just because I want to bring back Wampa Time. That's it. I want to see if there was anything that we can do with it that's a little bit more, but I haven't had time to be able to really sit down and do that because we're about to move. We're moving in right after PAX, and then there's, interfamily stuff that's been going on that it's been kind of hard to kind of talk about. But overall, I kind of had to put everything on pause to be able to just do the basis of what's going on in my life right now to be able to focus on that. And I always, Shemp and I were still on good terms, and I wish the best for him. I hope we haven't talked too much recently, but I hope he's well. I know that he started a new video series over on his channel. I haven't had a chance to be able to watch it yet, but I know he's been streaming a lot. I know Shemp. I've been seeing he's been streaming a lot, and I hope he's doing good. And yeah, that's just kind of it right now. I do plan on bringing some version of Wumpa Time back. It may not be Wumpa Time. It might be Wumpa Time, but it may not be the way it was before. I don't know if it's going to be a podcast. I don't know if it's going to be a web show. I don't know if it's going to be... I don't know what it's going to be. I have no idea. I have no idea what it's going to be. It's going to be something. It will be something. What that something is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on with that. We'll see what's going on. I hope to be able to turn it into something cool, but I need to be able to have the workforce to be able to do it, right? Glacia Galaxy donated $1. I have PM'd you on Discord under the same name as here. I look forward to hearing your thoughts. Okay, Glacia, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $1. And yes, I'm excited to be able to see what you've been working on. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Uh-oh. I missed. Ah! Ow! Because, like, I've seen many a channel become... big channels become just strictly podcasts, and the podcasts kind of bring them down. Not bring them down, but kind of bring the overall views down on the channel, and etc, 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 etc. So I want to turn Wumpa Time into something, right? I want to turn it into something. And it might be a podcast, though. Like, I will say, it might be a podcast. Right? But anyway, the big thing is just that I want to do it justice. I don't want to do something just because I can do it and be stressed out about the workload, right? I want to be able to do something that I'm proud of. Like, I'm proud of it, and I like it. And again, it relates back to what I was saying earlier, where it might be that I have to hire a team of people, a small team of people, full time, right? With the team that I already have now, and figure that out. But I gotta figure how to do that right, and make sure that everyone is, paid, as much as I can afford, but also appropriately. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta make sure that everything's in balance, right? Okay. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this way. Come on. What's your favorite Spyro levels? I mean, every time everyone asks me what my favorite levels is, I always think one of them is Dark Hollow. I know it's such a small and simple level, but it's just such a nice, magical, beautiful level, There's just something about it, Give me a second here. Okay. Give me 1 second here, guys. Sorry. Just need to check something here. Just looking for Pax, and the thing for Pax is now done. Perfect. Awesome.
Cool. All right.
Here's like jump. Ah, okay. I have Medicine starting kicking later. Hey, see you later. See you later, Drad. Thank you so much for stopping by. There we go. All right. Hi, Tina. How you doing?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Take this dragon egg. I can't keep it. Those monsters destroyed the house. I kept my stuff in.
I'm sorry, Tina. Ice Caverns is a really nice one. I do like Ice Caverns. Stone Hill is another favorite. Dark Hollow. I like the new Fireworks Factory. I really like the Reignited Fireworks Factory. That's a really good one. Excuse me, sorry. I feel like Dark Hollow got like 0 advertising, and then they left it as like a surprise for everybody, you know? Magic Crafters is really good too. The biggest glow up of all though has to be the Beastmaker's homeworld. Like, man, the homeworld for that went from actual like poop to like gorgeous. It went like the original I for some people that don't realize, if you don't you gotta look at the original Beastmaker's homeworld. Like I know we're all Spyro fans here, but like stop and realize like here. That's not it. That's it. Like, stop and realize the original Beastmakers just it didn't look good. It didn't. It was gross. In my opinion, I don't know. The original one was just kind of like gross. It's like, ew. What is this? This is, ew. And then they're like, hey, you know what? Why don't we turn ew to like a work of art? Like, that's a pixel photo. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. They're like, hey, why don't we make this not poop? Like, I know it's a swamp, but like, come on. Night and day. Night and day. I've played through these games 100, so many times. If you would have just shown me this part here, right here, just this part, and said, hey, what level is this? What level is this? I would have never guessed. I would have guessed Magic Crafters. Before I guessed Beastmakers. It's beautiful. And then Treetops. Treetops looks great. Even though it's horrible, but it looks great. Right? Like, these levels, like, Treetops looks fantastic.
is voiced by Tara Strong. Of course she is. Tara Strong is like the female voice industry almost. I probably should have killed those guys before I did this, eh? Oh, I lived. I somehow lived through all that. You know what? And I got saved. Wow. Shocking. Program sorcery. Quite literally, Toys for Bob are wizards. Like, after what they did... After what they did to just the entire Reignited trilogy, it's just like art. That's it. That's all it is. Art. Just art. Pure art. That's it. It was just absolutely just the game. Like, for example, I love the gameplay of Crash 4, and the visuals were really pretty too. I really liked the visuals of. Like, I really enjoyed Crash Bandicoot 4. I love Crash Bandicoot 4. I love it, love it, love it. It's my favorite Crash game. But there's something about Reignited. Right? Like...
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Hold on.
Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro. And spend.
But yeah, it's just like... You know... There's something about... There's a magic about... They didn't... Like, in terms of gameplay... Absolutely love the gameplay of Crash 4. And I still do. And I still hold to that. I still...
That really is a good choice.
Like, I still... I'm going to go over here because I know there's a Sergeant Bird mission over here. But the big thing is that I know that... Crash 4 was great, and I love Crash 4. I love it. I still do. And visually awesome, gameplay, mechanically great. But there is something special about Reignited. I don't, like, it's just like... There's something about Reignited for me. There just is something... There is just something about it that just comes together in a format that is just thrilling to me. Really, genuinely. There are very few games that I can play over and over and over again. There's just very few games that I can play over and over and over and over again because, of course, I have ADHD. So, you know, playing games over and over and over and over again is like an opposite thing that someone with ADHD would want to do. And yet, Reignited is magic. I've had people try to tell me that Reignited was bad, Reignited did this wrong, Reignited did that wrong. To me, no. To me, no. Now, Spyro 3, we'll talk, Spyro 3 is a little bit of that's a little bit of a mess at the end, but specifically Spyro 1 Reignited is just perfect. I'm trying to think the only level that I didn't like in Spyro 1 was Twilight Harbor. That's it. That's it. I love every other level. I loved every dragon. I loved every level. I loved everything. I loved it. It was just... It was just perfect. Like I said, other than Twilight Harbor was the only level in Spyro 1 that I didn't like. That was the only one that was like... Or was it North Cove? I think it was Twilight Harbor. Right. You can see where most of the efforts... Yeah. Spyro 2 was really good too, though. Spyro 2 was really good. But I think the problem with Spyro 2, and I think it's the biggest issue with Spyro 2 in general, is that there should have been a third homeworld and split Autumn Plains into two.
I think the pacing really, really bogs down in Autumn Plains. I think I think that's the biggest issue with. I think that's the biggest issue with Spyro 2, and even in the original 2, is that Autumn Plains is just a massive homeworld, and you don't really get a theme of everything. Everything's just kind of mashed together. And that's the one thing that I don't like about Spyro 2 and 3, and why I like Spyro 1 a little bit more, is that all the levels, a fourth homeworld, that's right, a fourth homeworld, that's what I mean. In the third, what I mean is like a third slot. I think that's what my brain was trying to say, is a third slot. I guess that's what I'm trying to say, because you got the second, and then, basically make Springs of Fun. Kinda, yeah. I honestly, it didn't make sense. That's my biggest critique, is that, especially if you're sitting down and you're doing like a big playthrough of it, Spyro 2, when you hit Autumn Plains, can get long in the tooth. Especially at Autumn Plains, right? Autumn Plains I know I'm going a little bit of a rant here, but especially at Autumn Plains is where things get a little bit stretched out. But then Spyro 3 is like, it got rushed, but but here's the thing though about Spyro 3, is that Spyro 3 had, if it wasn't rushed, it was paced up better. And what you're trying to do is just, here's a wrap up. Yeah. There's also that aspect too, Caroline, where there's a diversity of the levels. I like that too, but I also like the themes too, and that's the thing, is that, do we go with like diversity or themes, right? And that's hard. That's kind of hard to go for. But I feel like with today's technology, you can go themes, but have it diverse enough, because we've seen that in Reignited, right? Like, entering in the worlds, you can identify which world is associated with what, right? So it's, but then it limits you. And like, there is so much to like think about, right? There's so much to think. Like, Crash 4 was nice because it did have themes, and it was short themes, right? Oh boy, here we go.
By Jove, Spyro, this heat is tough on me. I'm not a tropical bird, after all. Still, I can blast off to see what I can find, if you'd like, old chap.
Sure.
Well, how about it? Shall I demonstrate our air superiority?
Sure. Well, I can't make a comment about, what was it, Midnight, Spyro Morta's Mayhem? No idea. I haven't seen anything about it. I know that there was a fan game that was started. I don't know by whom or what it's about. Stuff like that always interested me. And you know what? Maybe I'll do a video talking about some of these fan games. I know that Wumpa Lewis did one about Crash Bandicoot. And I actually have footage of a Crash Bandicoot Dreams game that I was playing. And I might cover it too. I might cover Crash and Spyro, fan dream games, as well, just to see, like, hey, kind of acknowledging what the community's been doing and how awesome it looks. But again, time and things need to be done. Alright, that's done. Okay. I'm gonna find... I think I'm going to play Sly Cooper tomorrow. There was a big, like, outcry of, like Sly Cooper. Like, oh, please play some Sly Cooper. It's like, okay. Maybe I'll do that. We'll have to see. I do plan on doing 3 streams. I do plan on doing one more stream before... oh, there's Norks. I didn't even know I was attacking Norks. So we came a little short on the Pax stream. So I've been thinking about maybe if I can get an extra stream squeezed in sometime relatively soon, before I get the PAX, obviously, to be able to do, like, to try to see if we can finish off that bar, which would be absolutely awesome, if we could. But I have to do 1 week of 3 streams, and we're cutting it close. We're starting to really cut it close in terms of, like, how much time I have, because, again, if you guys don't know, I'm also moving. I am moving very soon, immediately after PAX. It might be, you guys might see the PAX vlogs, and then I might be signing off for a week or 2. I don't know. It might be PAX vlogs, and it's like, okay, where's CG's videos? Oh, he's kind of half dead because he went to PAX, he came home, and then he packed his house like a crazy person. And then after he packed his house like a crazy person, he went bananas because, you know, he had to also do 800 other things that he's always been doing. Anyway, the point is that it might be PAX streams or PAX vlogs, and then I might be MIA for a week or 2, and then I'm in a new office. Any chance for last stream can be Quiplash? Maybe give me some Quiplash. We'll see. We'll have to see. Let's take over the channel. Watch me. I mean, I'm open for you to make a Lore of the Dragon special. I mean, you made a video before while I was up north, and a lot of people really liked it. So if you want, Shooter, I offered you in private, if you want to make a Lore of the Dragon special while I'm being a crazy person and packing my house, you are free to. Vex. No, I don't think I have. Don't think I have. Sure. Alright. I mean, if you want to, go right ahead. Because me oh my, I am going to be screaming my head off as I'm packing, screaming, crying, punching. Why am I punching? Don't ask. Yeah, it's going to be a time. It's going to be a time and a half. Okay, I hit them all now. What? Where did I miss them? Where did I miss them? Alright, so I hit those. I need arches and birds. Alright, I see birds. Conflict resolution punch. I'm happy you remembered that. That's hilarious. I don't want to finish the stream. I have to head to bed. I have a long day ahead tomorrow, and I'm already exhausted. Catch y'all next time. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tiffany. Say goodnight to Kia for me. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Woo. And one more. Fist of resolution! Conflict resolution. Still the dumbest award I've ever gotten.
Hold out your hands. There you go, Spyro. I earned you a dragon egg.
Conflict resolution punch. Did I miss something? Oh, yes, you did. I might explain again during Q&R. But you had to be there. You had to be there. Sly 5 before Spyro CG? close to the same time, I think. I hope. I think it's going to be very close. That's actually a very good question. Ultimately, it all depends on how Sony does its planning. So, will we hear of Sly Cooper before Spyro? Probably. Probably. I don't think we're going to hear about Spyro this year. I don't think. I could be wrong, because guess what? I would like to be wrong about that. You see, some people are like, oh, SCG doesn't like to be wrong. It's like, listen, if there's some things I want to be wrong about, it's that whether it's... Go through the rings! Goodness. Anyway, so if there's one thing I want to be wrong about, is like being behind on Spyro and thinking like, oh yeah, it's gonna be in like 2023, and then it be in 2022, and then I just scream and shout and cry, and then we all explode and cry, and then more crying, and then screaming, and then there's there's a lot of screaming when it comes to Spyro announcements. Anyway, the point is that the point I'm trying to say is that Activision has very, very, very short advertising windows. They don't like advertising a game for a long period of time. However, Sony and Xbox, it's not just Sony. I'm not like, oh, you know, he's an Xbox fanboy now, or, oh, he's still a Sony pony. No, they both do it, and they're both very guilty, just like I'm guilty. Oh, come on. No! Bird! It was there! It was there, Bird! Bird! Come back! Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So anyway, the point is that the problem with that, though, is that Xbox and PlayStation have this awful tendency of announcing a game way too bloody early. And I don't mean, oh, it's a year in advance. No, it's like, oh, yeah, we're doing it. Here's a logo reveal. We're not going to tell you anything about it for a year. Then show you the first glimpse of gameplay. Not talk about it for 2 years. And then the 8 months before, then drop a release date. And then actually advertise it 8 months before that release date. And it's like, oh my gosh. Like, Fable anyone? Fable who? I haven't been waiting to hear more details about Fable. Anyone? And who's heard of this Fable game? Fable. No one cares about this game. It's not like, you know, I've been waiting for literally a year to hear about it. Fable? Please. Metroid Prime 4? What's that? You mean Dread, right? Lives up to his name. Yeah, it's a Fable. They announce games, and then they don't talk about them. It's like, why? Why announce it? Why? I don't get it. If you're... oh, we're trying to create excitement. Okay, but then everyone gets annoyed. And then everyone's just annoyed because everyone's like, where's Fable? Where's Fable? Where's Fable? I'm sure the developers love it when every fanboy goes on Twitter and screams, Fable! Yeah! At the developers 800 times a day, screaming at them. I'm sure they love it. I'm sure they're like, man, I'm so happy that they announced our game so early. Man, it's just such an awesome experience to sit here and be harassed by Twitter fanboys because we announced the game way too early. The poor devs. Absolutely! The devs are just sitting there like, I just want to develop the game in peace and not have to deal with people screaming at me. By the way, there was if you guys go on Twitter, and I tweeted about it, but the person deleted their account, so that's a thing. There was an absolute murder on Twitter, like Like, literally, probably the FBI needed to get involved after witnessing this burn of a murder. Like, you've heard of Twitter mic drops, right? This wasn't a mic drop. This was, like, a slaughter. Like, this person's ego got sent to every version of Hades imaginable. This person got... I don't think I've ever seen a Twitter burn as big as what I witnessed on Twitter. There was this burn that just absolutely just literally rattled me to the bones of just how bad this person got burned. Like, it wasn't even third degree burns. Third degree burns? No, there was nothing left. If those were burns, they were disintegrated. Like, it was hysterical. It was shockingly like, wow. Let me explain, okay? Reduced to atoms. Like, you remember Perfect Cell and how Gohan Kamehameha waved Perfect Cell into nothing? This woman over on Twitter did it to this dude. So this woman made a tweet talking about, basically explaining that it is really silly to have things, you know, when you got models, there's T-pose and then there's A-pose, right? There's A-pose and T-pose. And she was explaining how A-pose is better than T-pose and the benefits of it. And the only reason why people do T-pose is because it helps programmers be able to not have to do so much math, because the T-pose, everything's 90 degrees. A-pose, not so much. So when you do hands and fingers or whatever, A-pose is better and a whole bunch of other things is better. Well, this person came on and literally said, I don't think you've ever animated anything before, so let me explain in small words as to why T-pose is better. The woman, this person, this lady, okay, worked at Ubisoft, Microsoft, Rocksteady, and was also a part of the team to craft Maya Autodesk, which is the 3D program, along with creating the demo for people to that shipped with Autodesk, spoke to and taught Blizzard employees and Blizzard employees and got a standing ovation, was credited in the actual like creation of this 3D program. And this woman just dropped a list of tweets of her credits. Like, this woman has been in the industry for well over 2 decades. Okay. And she absolutely just destroyed this man. This man and his ego got sent to every version of Hades possible, okay? She was on the pre-production of Assassin's Creed. She modeled Rocksteady's pitch to WB for Batman. She is nominated. She has a Cannes Award. She's helped develop the 3D programs. This woman owned this man. Like, not just owned, not just mic drop, not just like... It would be like asking if Tony Hawk has ever seen a skateboard before. That was the equivalent. It was equivalent to asking if walking up to Tony Hawk and being like, "Oh, yeah, have you ever touched a skateboard before? Do you need me to teach you a few tricks?" It would be like that. This woman slaughtered this man like a piece of meat. Just absolutely just decimated. No, but she wasn't rude. she wasn't like, you're stupid, you're this, you're that. She's like, I did this, 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 I also did this, I did this. It was like 6 tweets long on what she did. It was like 6 tweets long on just like a quick summary of what she had done. And I'm like, goodness gravy. Oh yeah, she also worked on Dragon Age Origins and animated the Warden in the CGI trailer of Dragon Age. You know, that's all. And or modeled them. It was like, okay. She got him. She got him. It would be like if a sniper shot him and his ancestry. All of them. When you ask how many people, the answer is yes. Okay. Just massacred. In just such an eloquent way. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how much of an own it was. I was just aghasted. Like, I was just shocked, blown away, bamboozled by how owned this I never knew someone could get owned that badly. Never knew it was a thing that was possible. Like, and I've seen some people get owned. I've seen some people get owned to the point of just, like, absolute embarrassment. I don't think I've ever seen a Twitter own that bad. It was just like, have you ever actually modeled anything before? And he says, probably not. Just baffled. Absolutely baffled by how owned this guy got. And it was hilarious. And it was delicious to watch. It was such an owning. You started to laugh at him, then you started to feel bad for him, and then then it all came full circle and you started to laugh at him again. Like, it went through a full cycle. Yeah, then he didn't just delete the tweet. No. He didn't delete the tweet. He deleted his account. He just yeeted his account into the abyss. The guy didn't even try to salvage his account. He just deleted it. He literally just deleted it. He deleted his account. Like, it was such a slaughter. Couldn't believe it. Hilarious. The best Twitter own I've ever seen. The best I've ever seen, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Deleted his old account. Have you ever animated anything before? Like, oh, you are not intelligent, were you? The funniest part is, too, this woman has 25,000 followers. And in her bio, it says what she had worked on, just a snippet. Because she followed up with, like, her portfolio, a summary of her portfolio, which was 6 tweets long. Couldn't believe it. And I laughed. And I showed my wife and she laughed. And we both laughed. And we laughed and we laughed. And we took a deep breath, looked at the tweet again, and laughed again. She just Thanos snapped this person out of existence. That was it. You just absolutely just decimated. And she wasn't rude. She wasn't calling him names. She wasn't... In fact, she even asked, hey guys, don't dogpile the original poster. Don't dogpile. Leave him alone. No one needed a dogpile. There was nothing to dogpile. There was nothing left to dogpile. There was a smudge. There was dust of a smudge. She's like, don't dogpile him. Leave him alone. Dogpile what? There's nothing. And then she puts a mic drop at the end. She just puts like a, like, she's like, oh, you know, here's a little mic drop. I'm like, mic drop? Mic drop? That's not a mic drop, ma'am. Ma'am, may I politely say, that's, you're dropping a set of infinity stones. It's like, ma'am. And she, like, just, like, there's being put in your place. And I've seen that happen on Twitter. And it's funny sometimes. It's really funny sometimes to see people get put in their place. It's really, really funny. For the, you know, it's really, really funny sometimes. There was no place to put this man because there was nothing left. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Don't dogpile him. Dogpile what? Hey, Nick, how's it going? I'm just kind of wandering around here. I'm getting tired. Where is the final Norks? Rip that guy. Yeah, rip him. Yeah. He doesn't even get a rest in peace. He got just decimated so bad he just gets an R. Just rest. That's it. He doesn't even get an I or a P, just an R. That's it. In fact, no, he gets an L. That's it. His gravestone's just an L. That's it. He doesn't even get, like, the decency of an RIP. He just gets an L. Perfect. It's just a gravestone with just an L. Or an F. Yeah, or F. F in the chat. Rest in pieces. What pieces? There weren't any. Rest in...
Oh, great Scott, Spyro.
Immemorial.
Rather a tough one, I must say. But I managed to earn you a light gem.
F. Hey, right on time. You want to play for fun? No. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So, that is all the time I have for the regular stream. But... you know what it's time for? Q&R! It's time for Q&R. Rest in powder? Rest in particles? Rest in particles. Rest in particles. Give me a second here to find my... ah, there it is. Okay. Hey, I'm still figuring out my new phone. I'm still like, where is everything? Timer. That one. Not that. That, and that. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. If you guys got any burning desired questions, please fire them away, and I'll try my best to answer them. Put that over here and try to answer. You think do a bonus stream and raise money for PAX? Yes, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to. I can't promise anything, but I'm gonna try. Closed casket funeral. No, it's just a little plaque. This is in memory. That's it. Because there's nothing to be able to have a casket for. Are you going to play Jackbox for your next stream? No, I'm probably going to play Sly Cooper. I'm still going to post a poll, but I think I'm going to play Sly Cooper. Have I found any more information on One League and Spyro 4? I always have something percolating in the back of my mind. There's always something that I've found that typically... I don't have anything that's like nothing, like as if like there's nothing. I got nothing right now. I typically do have something in the works. And yeah, I have a conspiracy board going on for the next Wumpa League and Spyro, but it's not enough to be able to pull the trigger in terms of starting a video, if you get what I mean. So we're looking. Are you gonna? Do you know Joe? Cotton Eye Joe? Awesome, Super Yoshi. Can't wait. Do you think you'll have Shooter make videos to fill in the void during the PAX trip? Maybe stream highlight videos done by the mods. So what we're going to be having is, while I'm on the PAX trip, we're going to have PAX vlogs. So I'm going to be taking vlogs. I'm going to send them to Shooter, and Shooter's going to put them together, make it nice, entertaining, and then when they're done, get sent out. We're going to be trying to get one out, like one per day. You know, we'll try, but you know, if one gets delayed by a day or whatnot, that's fine. You know. Bianca was playable in Spyro 4. Do you think that she'd have the ability to levitate objects and enemies and possibly yeet the latter to the form of an object? Yeah, but I don't think that's really like a creative way to be able to make the gameplay. I mean, like, yeah, sure. But we've all seen like levitation and stuff. Maybe a little bit more than just levitation, but maybe something a bit more to it. Maybe like arcane power, like, you know, arcane bolts, you know, lifting someone up and slamming them in the ground. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe like telepathy. That'd be kind of cool. Hubs and I are back from Olive Garden. I wish we have Olive Garden in Canada. We don't have Olive Garden. I wish that we do. We don't, and I wish we did. And I miss it. I miss it. Are you and Shemp still doing one per time? No, we're not going to be doing as I stated earlier, right now Wumpa Time is kind of on hiatus. In terms of Shemp's involvement, at the moment it's no. But that doesn't mean in the future we won't get back together and try something new or whatnot, or try Wumpa Time again. Or I'm currently looking at others and trying to figure out plans and it might just resume as a podcast. I have another guest lined up right now. You all know him very well. I'll reveal him later on. I have another guest lined up, but I'm still deciding on whether or not what to do with Wumpa Time. I still want to do it, but we'll see. Think you'll be able to give me a shout out? I will try to remember. If you remind me, Emerald Queen, yeah, try. I got terrible ADHD, so that stuff goes in one ear, out the other. I'm terrible with dates. I am awful with dates. That's so sad. Is your Keyblade the Kingdom Key or a different one? It is a Kingdom Key. It is a plain Jane Kingdom Key, and I love it. Conflict resolution punch. Okay, I spent like 20 minutes on this on the last stream, so I'm going to make this very quick. There was a kid in the school that was not very nice to everybody. He always bullied me and bullied everybody, and even the teachers hated him because he would bully the teachers. One day during track meet, he came up and he got physical with me, and I punched him in the face. He ran away crying, and I got in trouble with the principal, but I didn't get suspended. That month, they had Student of the Month, and my teacher gave me a Student of the Month award for conflict resolution, even though earlier that month I had punched a kid in the face. So I spent 20 minutes on that, but that's the short and skivvy of it. Do you think we get a playable Bianca in the future Spyro game with puzzle platform gameplay where you use magic to solve puzzles? I mean, if it's fun, why not? Right? Got a question, CG. When you first started YouTube, how did you start out? Did you have things all planned out? Did you have a goal in mind in your channel? Were you trying something new? How'd it go? Okay. You know, I could make a whole video about that. No, I didn't have a goal in mind. I didn't. I wanted to try YouTube. That was the big thing, was that I wanted to try YouTube, and I always wanted to do YouTube, but this was like my 4th or 5th comeback to trying YouTube, and over the course of 7 years, I had accumulated 300 subscribers worth of people that drifted in and out from certain videos that did well and certain other videos that didn't. So basically, I didn't realize that turning on my microphone would lead to such a career as what I'm doing right now. I didn't. I thought I would do everything behind the scenes, no microphone, no personality, no talking, just literally just as is. And honestly, I never expected to be where I am now. I never did. I really didn't. I tried and I tried and I tried and I tried different things. The closest thing I had was a League of Legends channel at first, but it was so inconsistent, it wasn't good. It was so inconsistent. It was like one video at best would get 120 views,
and then the next video would get 10,000 views at best. I only have one really big video that did pretty good. Right? Any P.O. Box updates. As I said, by like June-ish, August, as long as all the borders stay open, I'll be able... It's a waiting game now. It's just making sure that before I invest into like 6 months of the P.O. Box, it's a waiting game right now. It's just to make sure that they won't close the border again. So I can still pop in and out, etc., etc. Red Dead 2 or 1? 2. Ending violence with violence. It was very difficult. It was very difficult getting started because it was very bleak. It was very, in terms of becoming a YouTuber, it was very bleak. It was very hard. It wasn't easy. It wasn't, it was fun, but it was scary, right? But the thing was that there was nothing to be scared about because, well, I was a small fry, and I was collecting unemployment from the government after I got laid off from my job, and I decided to focus on doing YouTube. And I was able to foster and start a channel. And while I was starting and fostering that channel, my work called me back, but they brought me back as an independent contractor. That's the big thing, is that they brought me back as an independent contractor and not a full-time employee. So that meant that didn't pay towards my unemployment. So if I got laid off again, I wouldn't have the money for it. That's how Canada works. So what happens is I think they match it 1-to-1. So like you pay your taxes, but then if you go on unemployment and you didn't make a certain amount, they'll match and they'll pay a certain amount and have you be able to kind of struggle, but you get through. Unfortunately, when you're an independent contractor, though, nothing pays towards that. And even if you ask for it, you couldn't do it. So I got called back. And then while I was working there, Spyro came back. Spyro came back while I was working there. And it was amazing. It's fantastic. It was great. And then I got laid off again. Just like I feared. I got laid off again. And I had to make a risk. I had to jump and take a risk. And this was that risk. It was, all right, well, I have to get YouTube to work. This has to work. And here we are. Do I recommend to jump and take a risk and quit your job and go become a YouTuber? Absolutely not. I had my back up against the wall. I had nothing else. There was nothing else because, have you played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? When I was a kid, I did. Yeah, I did play Ty when I was a kid. I haven't played Ty in a long time though. The big thing though was that, again, and you know, all of you have heard this story over and over again. My wife I got handed my, you're getting laid off the day my son was due. The day that David was due for to be born, I was handed my papers to be laid off. And they knew because my wife worked up the street and she'd finish her work at 5 and I finished work at 6 and they let her sit in the lobby while I finished up work at the studio. And my wife was preggers. There was no denying it. Like my wife looked like a stick with a bubble on it. Like like all baby. She looked like a stick with a piece of bubble gum on her. It was just bubble baby, right? So the day that my son was due, he was a little bit late. We had to go get her induced. Actually, funny enough, we went into labor on our way to getting her induced. I got my paper saying he got 2 weeks. And I was like, why? Why would you lead me on and tell me that there was going to be more stuff? Because I would ask them like once per week, every week, hey, do you have work? Hey, should I be looking elsewhere? Do I need to be looking
elsewhere to find work because I'm about to move. I got to pay first and last, and it's the last of my money because we're about to have a baby. We're living a 1-bedroom basement apartment. We need to go to a 2-bedroom at least house. Hey, you got to tell me. You got to tell me if you're like, hey, we don't see anything after 2 months. In 2 months, we got nothing, and we haven't landed anything. There's no talks of anything right now. Maybe you should start looking elsewhere, and then we'll let you know. And then we'll let you know in 2 months if there's work. And if there is work, then great. You don't have to go elsewhere, but you might want to start looking. And if I would have known that, I would have started looking elsewhere and then figure out where to move. I paid my first and last. We started to move. We got ready. Everything's set. We started the nest egg, and then I got my layoff papers. My pink slip. I was angry. And I think that's something I still have to get over. I was mad. I was really, really mad. Really mad. And I know business is business. I get that. And I remember I spoke with one of the coworkers there, and they even said, I know business is business, but you're about to have a baby, dude. You're literally about to have a baby. And I'm like, I know. I'm about to have a baby. I get that, right? No, just from... So what do I do, right? And I had no money left because I just moved into the new place. And the area that I live in, there's not a lot of jobs that are like really good. It's how do I explain it? It's one of those types of places where there's only 1 or 2 livable industries, and that's it. Everything else is, your fast food jobs and your retail work, et cetera, et cetera. And around here, it's not enough to be able to pay all the bills. And around here, you have to have 2 people working, and my wife wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. And I was like, okay, I understand you want to be a stay-at-home mom, and we're going to try to work that out because it doesn't make sense to be able to have our kid watched by someone else while we both work to be able to try to survive. And I was like, I got to do something. I got to figure something out. And so it was YouTube. I was like, all right, here we go. Time to try. It's now or never. Wings out and fly. Here we go. And I think I was 10,000 subs. Going full time at 10,000 subscribers. I look back now and I scream at that idea. 10,000 subs going full time with a wife and a kid. What was I thinking? What was I doing? But I had faith. I had to. There was nothing else I could do. What else could I do? I had faith and I held, and here I am. Here I am. I'm still standing. I'm still bearing the storm. I'm still taking each day one by one. And I have a beautiful family. I have a beautiful wife. I have 2 amazing kids that I love dearly to death. That I would do anything for. I'm still here. I'm still standing. And there were many people that said I'd fail. People still saying that I'm going to fail. People have been chanting that I'm going to fail. New ones and old ones since I started back in 2017, 2018. I've worked hard. I worked very hard to get here. And I'm still here. I'm not planning on going anywhere. And that's it. Period. I'm not going down. And if I am going to go down, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm going to hold, and I am going to hold And I am not going to fall. I'm not going to fall. Because I will refuse to. I'm too stubborn. You see how much I talk about Wumpa League and Spyro 4? I'm not letting go of it. You see how stubborn I am? You think I'm going to be stubborn enough to give up? To fall? To be brought to my knees? Because trolls or people that are angry at me yell and scream? No, I'm not. I'm not giving up. I know that I've done something that's hard. I know that for a fact. I know that. That's the one thing that I can say is I've done something that's hard. And that's not just craft a community, but come together a community that's just positive. Positive, loving, and healthy. Goodness gravy. It's easy to be able to bring together a community of louts that just want to scream and shout and call everybody every name in the book, but it's harder to come together and craft a community of positivity, of happiness, a safe haven for anyone to come to be able to enjoy themselves here, to be able to love being here, to be able to have fun and escape from the world that we're living in. And let me tell you something, I am beyond happy and blessed to be able to have a community like this, to be able to have a positivity from all these people. It means it's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. And it's not easy. And I never said it was easy. But let me tell you something. If everybody in the chat right now is positive and everyone else is negative, then we'll be the positive light. This community that we've brought together is absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. Loving and caring and fantastic. Hey, Joe, happy birthday. And let me tell you something. I'm telling you that I'm going to continue the positivity as much as I can. I'm not going to change. I'm going to continue to be me. And I am going to hold my ground until there's nothing left. Period. That's it. Because this community is too special to me. This community is too amazing to me. And even if it's like sand in between my fingertips, I will hold every sand granule that I can. I'm not giving up. It's not that I'm not even implying that like things are going downhill right now. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we've been in a storm. I've been in a difficulty since 2017, 2018. And I'm still here. I'm still standing. I'm still thriving. I haven't fallen down. I haven't given up. I'm still here. When people thought that I was going to die out years ago. Every year, this is the year CG goes out. This is the CG where here I am. I'm still here. I'm persistent, I'm stubborn, and I'm passionate. And just because of what other people say, it's not going to make me give up. It's not. Not when I have a community like you guys backing me. And that's the ultimate thing. Not when I have a positive community backing me. Whenever I feel down and out, I always look back at some comments and I know that there is a community that backs me up. And that community is loving and amazing. And I am thankful. So even if I do get knocked down, I'm going to get right back up. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take care. Bye.